Yeah. It's the frequent. That's how we currently doing it. So very unexpected. Too deep to not invest in. Try to tell ya niggas, man. Make sure you check the message. And don't be trying to skip chapters. That's how you lose direction. I got the method to resurrect when I wreck the records. I like that. I like that. I like that. No time for delay, I'm speeding through freeway. The flick of the switch got me flicking the wrist, I'm on fire. Higher thanks to my suppliers. Behind the wheel like I never get tired. Keep it together, I can storm through any weather. Breaking rules, always had to for the better. Making moves, busting kung fu for vendetta. I'm just doing what I gotta do. Mic check, my motherfucking check. Alright, it's working. It's working? Let me see. Yeah, it's working. Had to double check. Yo, chat. I'm having pain, cuh. Yo, chat. Who try and bring me some Pepto-Bismol? I look like Pepto-Bismol. Yes.
Who's in the fridge?
Who was that?
I don't know from that at all. Oh my god, your kids eat too much.
What did you eat now?
Nothing, he said he's hungry.
Oh, me too. Damn, it's 9:55.
No, it's 10.
No, it's 9:55.
Basically 10.
Damn, I didn't even eat yet.
Yeah, I know.
You think that's why I'm having stomach pain?
I don't know. I don't know how to win saying nothing.
Oh. Alright.
Remember that day that I bought the kids McDonald's?
Nah, I don't remember.
I gave, okay, basically I bought kids McDonald's. And I got Junior order $6.
Thank you for the follow.
$6 meal. It has small fries,
Yeah.
right? 4-piece chicken nuggets, and double cheeseburger,
Mm-hmm.
double whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I got. My eggs and really?
Really? That's it?
It was a little bit of food. That to me is good.
Wait, what you gave him? You said.
The $6 meal. A small Coke, small fries, 4-piece chicken nugget, the double cheeseburger.
That was good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Jason has the same thing. The same his McChicken.
Yeah.
And he's good with that. And Junior thought he's gonna be happy. He's like,
Yeah, what the heck?
like,
What the heck? What up, Fred? You coming out with no new video? No, wait, that was the new video. Bruh. That was the new video? I seen that video. That was not even on that. I thought that was an old video I watched. I guess it was. He did say he wanted to get him back. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Oh, oh, oh. It's not luck. It's all strategy. Yo, bro, who do you work with? Who do you work with, bro? Who are you here working with, bro? That motherfuckers gotta change y'all motherfucking lines up. All y'all motherfuckers say the same shit. Dead ass. That's why I took away that chat box that was here. That chat box where y'all can see our messages. Yeah, that shit gone. That motherfucker's getting annoying. Thank you for follow. You gotta unfollow me anyways, bitch ass motherfucker.
Oh my god.
What?
Such a horrible mouth.
Oh, sorry. That's not what you like to see? Motherfuckers be writing all this bullshit ass promotion ass shit. Oh, I'm not promoting nothing, but I'm promoting something. Like, bro, leave me on fucking zero, bro. Dumbass. Bum-ass. Alright, pay-per-view's about to start. Be watching UFC, and I'm not streaming it because I'm not getting banned. But I'm gonna watch it. Matter of fact, I ain't watching the first few fights. The first two fights is... I don't even know them. I'm playing some Call of Duty for the first hour. I don't really care about the last... Oh no, I can't watch for hours. First, I can play like one match. One match, two match, three match, four match, five match, six match. Ooh, did it. Ooh, did it. Ooh, did it. Ayo, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Is that it right there? Is that why? Is that who? Is that who? Do you remember the 21st night of September? Do you remember the 21st night of September? Crazy chat. Welcome back. The 21st night of September. Oh yeah. Really fruity. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. Beady beady booty day. Watch I go on. Everybody be sending me invites messages talking about show up to my live. I'm gonna battle. Show up to my live. We doing this event today. Show up to my live. How about you show up to my fucking live and say hello? Right? Am I too aggressive right now?
Yeah, baby said.
Oh, I'm too aggressive? My bad, baby.
Billy!
Baby coming for UFC?
Billy! What is that?
The pay-per-view? Yeah, just now. I'm about to put it. I think it is the Japanese guy about to fight.
Did you take a shit?
It just started. I'm about to...
Take a shit?
I'll put it. Oh shit. Hold on, I'm about to put it right now. Welcome back. Maybe you want to come on my live? I can blur the background. Let me know.
Billy!
Billy, chill the fuck out. Let's see. What the hell you just said? No.
Nothing?
Don't nobody understand. I just heard La Boo Boo.
La Bubu Capybara.
Capybara.
Yeah, look up capybara.
Nah, nobody got time for that.
Look it up, look it up.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Okay, Joy, come.
Ugh.
Come. I'm gonna ask you something. What's capybara? What's capybara?
What's capybara? La boo boo, la poo poo. Babe, I don't want her in here. Babe, for real. She's coming out. I don't have my background blur.
Joy, come on.
She's kind of fucking it up. I'm gonna have to end my stream.
Hurry, Joy, come on. Just go over there. Can't be moved, huh? You touch it? Oh, you see it? Oh.
What the hell's going on with this shit?
This is capybara.
The rings are.
You come here. You don't have to be here right now, but another.
Shit not even fucking loading, bro. About to try this other shit. Oh, what the fuck is this? No, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I use that shit too. Let me try this out. Shit. .com, right? It's .com. Yep. Oh, that one too. That's .com.
And by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of UFC, the crown is yours.
The crown is yours.
Closed captioning is available for tonight's broadcast. It's brought to you by Jeremy's Razors, an official partner of UFC. Don't tame the beast, just shave it. And if you would like to watch UFC 319 in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN Plus as well. Sorts, win or lose. Dating to his UFC debut in 2020, this man has been an absolute force in the UFC. A lot of pundits and experts and fans have wondered aloud, does he have what it takes to be the best? Tonight, at long last, he gets the chance to prove it, and a decorated champion in South African Buffalo is there to greet him. My broadcast partner, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. A lot of people call this the biggest fight of the year. Hard to argue otherwise.
Well, it's one of those fights where no one knows what's going to happen. There's a lot of opinions, but there's no real definitive understanding of what's going to take place until these guys throw down. It's an amazing fight. It's an amazing fight stylistically, and it's an amazing fight because of the history of the UFC's middleweight division. And I think Khamzat is one of the most dangerous challengers we have ever seen fight.
Is that Chinese guy?
Is why it's so great.
The guy that came from somewhere else?
Universally goes,
Yeah, right, where he
Khamzat
came
is just
from.
a man. But Drake has time and time again proven that you cannot overlook him.
Won, right?
That when people doubt him, it makes him stronger.
He's undefeated over
better.
there, right?
If he wins tonight, he will now get to be thought of in historical terms.
Yeah.
That will be 3 title defenses, 4 championship wins.
Oh, yes, I
Drake
told you.
Duplessis is not to be looked by.
One of the
That was
best
his first
descriptions
fight,
I
right?
heard about that matchup. 2 cats in a bag, and they're going to unleash them in the octagon here later. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. We talked a lot about this backstage, guys. Dricus Duplessis, as defending middleweight champion, is the biggest betting underdog in UFC middleweight history. Plus 210 or so, plus 170 you see there. No, plus 220 for Dricus Duplessis as the betting underdog here tonight.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, especially when you see what Dricus has been able to do. Dricus has silenced the doubters from the very beginning of his UFC career. The man is incredibly durable and driven and strong and capable of fighting a frenetic pace for 5 rounds. He never stops hitting the gas. He's got knockout power. He's got submission skills. He's got incredible endurance, and he finds a way to win, which might be the best quality that he possesses.
Well, Joe Rogan, he is just an absolute winner. But when you talk about a guy that's won, talk about force. Hamzat Chimaev. That's all he's done. He has not lost in the training room. He has not lost in the octagon. He doesn't lose situations whenever he's fighting and training. The guy has
I got
amazing
Hamzat.
wrestling. He goes between
My
wrestling
bad,
and
y'all. I
striking
think I
better than
asked you
anyone.
late.
He can make some of the
Pop
best
out
fighters
chat.
in the world look
Open the
absolutely
chat right now, bro.
ordinary.
I got
Some of the
Hamzat though.
performances this young man has
I
been
wish I
truly
could
amazing.
play the
And
fights
it
to you
feels
guys,
like
but I don't
it's
want
been
to
a
get
long
banned
time
again.
coming. Tonight he gets an opportunity to become a champion.
There has been so much intensity on this matchup, not just between combatants, but with this fan base. A lot of mutual respect. But in terms of straight MMA chaos, we can't do a whole lot better than this
Who you
matchup
got?
tonight.
Who you
I've been waiting
got?
to say it all week. Thanks for being with us. The main card for UFC 319 starts now.
Oh shit.
UFC 319, Duplessis versus Chimaev is brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. By DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app now and use code UFC when you sign up. By New Amsterdam Vodka. 5 times distilled and 3 times filtered, New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And UFC 319 is fueled by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast.
At Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Just look at the facts. We run on America's most reliable 5G network for as low as $25 a month. They don't. And we'll give you a free Samsung A35 when you switch to any of our phone plans. Get the facts and switch to Total Wireless.
Look who's here. Let me know when you need me to take over, since I'm a professional now.
A professional comedian if you think I'm gonna let you take over for me.
Connie Supernoosin phone.
Bobby Hill? Sorry we fell out of touch. Kind of dropped off social media.
I did too. Now I advocate positive body. Why aren't you jumping high? I'm just out of shape. Hashtag fit.
Back live in Chicago, tonight's UFC 319 broadcast is presented in high definition by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform. All right, these flyweight rankings are presented by VeChange. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. They're all chasing Alexandre Pantoja. That includes Tim Elliott, number 11 in the world, the former world title challenger, and 15th ranked Kaya Sakura, who fought for the world title in his debut. Tonight, he faces the wild man, Tim Elliott. What a night it's been thus far at United Center, and we are ready to go with our pay-per-view main card. Inside the home that Michael Jordan built, we begin with the 125ers. Tim Elliott's fighting style has been known to baffle, but Kaya Sakura has studied the veteran, and his game plan is simple: to knock his opponent out as expeditiously and emphatically as possible. Long considered one of Japan's top dogs in the world of mixed martial arts, Kaya Sakura will continue his introduction to UFC fans here in Chicago when he squares off with a perennial flyweight staple. Who's one of the most difficult puzzles to figure out in the octagon, Tim Elliott.
Him being so popular is making me popular. I'm getting some Japanese fans throughout it, so I don't really mind that. I love it. The higher the stakes, the higher the reward.
僕は他のフライ級の選手では持ってないパワー、一撃を持っているので、一瞬で相手を倒せると思いますね。
A pioneer member of the UFC's flyweight division, Tim Elliott has always had an anyone, anywhere, anytime approach to his career. And while he's been sidelined since his December 2023 win over Sumu Darji, when he got the call to return against Kaya Sakura, it was no surprise he was all in.
I don't get the same rush fighting in the gym as I do fighting in the octagon, so I've been 600 days without doing the thing that I love, so I couldn't be happier to get back in there.
Prior credentials earned Kaya Sakura a world title shot against Alexandre Pantoja in his UFC debut, and it was evident he would never back down from a challenge. And while acknowledging Tim Elliott provides another stern test, the 31-year-old from Tokyo is more than ready to step up and officially announce his arrival on the sport's ultimate stage.
あの頃はまだ僕も未熟で全然自分的にも実力不足だったんで、そこからいろんなことを学んで今回進化して戻ってきたので強くなった姿を見せたいと思います。
Tonight's fighter walkouts are brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, in your corner with unlimited data that won't slow you down. Some very interesting comments, Joe, from Kai Asakura after he fought Alexandre Pantoja. We know how good Pantoja is, but he said he felt the lack of power in his entire body. He said he seriously started over from square one, placed everything to the side and started raising his skill level, and he brings a lot of renewed confidence back into the octagon for his second start tonight.
Well, he jumped from a skyscraper into the deepest end of the pool, facing one of the very best flyweights of all time in his UFC debut. A man who I think is one of the best pound-for-pound fighters on planet Earth in Alexandre Pantoja. It was a wake-up call. There's a big difference between the level of skill that he was facing in Japan, where he looked amazing. He made some spectacular strikers. Well, Pantoja is on another level, but coming from that, then you get the rub. He knows what it's like now to be in there with the best of the very best of all time. He, by saying that he felt lack of power in his fight, just being honest. He's like, I'm not there yet. I'm not ready. I need to rebuild, and I need to really go at this with a new intensity.
Sometimes you know going in there like, or it's the moment you start fighting, you're like, wow, this is different. Not Asakura. It's about recognizing what was wrong, building off of it and getting better. Because guess what? It won't take much to really introduce him to the fans in the way that he wants to. But you're right, man. This was the hardest debut I think anybody's ever had. They talk about the pit bulls and the patchy mixes. They were fighting great guys. They weren't fighting the world champion. Right. This kid was sitting there. The Boston Rising is right next to here at the octagon side. He's representing the organization. It's tough. Let's see if he does better tonight, like we saw in Pittsburgh.
All right, tonight's social media posts are brought to you by The Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt. Theaters everywhere October 3rd. Watch the trailer online now. Kai Asakura ready to make a statement on a huge platform tonight. We now await Tim Elliott.
En español the liver.
Right, here's Tim Elliott making the walk for his 21st UFC appearance, made his UFC debut all the way back in 2012 against John Dodson. A lot of memorable moments, DC, of course, fighting Demetrius Johnson tooth and nail back in 2016 for the title. Knocked out Jets over the Hall of Famer back in 2011, and we'll see what Tim Elliott has left here at 38.
Well, Tim Elliott has taken a different approach to training. He said he would surround himself with all these young guys and felt like he needed to do exactly what they were doing. He said, but as he's aged, since he's come back from this injury, he's gotten much smarter. He goes, I don't kill myself in the gym anymore. I prepare and make sure that I save everything for the octagon. Now, one thing Tim said that was very interesting. He goes, I am at a point in my life now where I can make a living from me and my daughter. He said, my daughter's lived a fight life. He said, when I got custody of my kid, I made the choice. Fighting was going to be for us. Him and his daughter moved to Vegas. It's worked out. So now he owes it to her, after spending almost 2 years at home with her, to go out there and perform the right way.
Well, he looks like he's in phenomenal shape, and he looks very focused. He understands this is a big opportunity. Kai Asakura is still a big name, and at 38 years of age, 9 years removed from fighting for the title against Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson, he gets this high-profile fight on the main card and pay-per-view with a huge middleweight. On the main card and pay-per-view with a huge middleweight.
Come on, bro.
Leading cryptocurrency platform. And now, the This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing Hunter, out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 21 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds, fighting out of Tokyo, Japan, presenting the 2-time risen
I ate it yesterday. What makes you feel like I'm gonna eat it today?
Kai Asakura! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 21 wins, 13 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds, fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, Tim Elliott. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Rob Madrigal.
Low main card assignment for Rob Madrigal, thanks to Chris Blair getting started here for round 1. Yes, the main card for UFC 319 is finally here. The UFC 319 Fight Clock is presented by the Turbolist, Star Wolf, a prequel series starring Taylor Kitsch and Chris Pratt, only on Prime Video. Tim Elliott in purple, Kai Asakura counters in white.
Tim Elliott spoke about Kai Asakura, said, you kind of got to be a jiu-jitsu specialist to dominate him in wrestling. And he goes, I'm not that. I'll just fight him. If you know Tim Elliott, it's very unique striking. But Asakura has some sick power, man.
Sick power and beautiful striking technique. If Tim engages him in a stand-up kickboxing war, this is to Kai Asakura's benefit. That said, Elliott is one of the most awkward fighters outside of DDP.
He just jumps up and down in place.
He moves so weird, so different, and he's so experienced.
Asakura, a 3-1 favorite at close. He was the second most bet fighter on DraftKings Sportsbook next to Carlos Prates. He attacked the body with great effect there.
He's fast and he's big. You can tell Asakura is the guy. If you treat it to fall bantamweight, rising champion bantamweight 2 times. So big kid for the 125-pound weight class.
And he's also a born fighter. We love telling that story, and there's footage to back it up of his older brother calling him into the streets in the middle of the night when he was 18 for a street fight, and he fared well. Oh! Good shot by Elliott.
I heard about that right hand.
He clipped him there.
Wow, he's swinging.
It's the way Tim responds that makes it seem like Asakura is getting to him. But again, it's just all of those awkward movements that he's known for.
As usual, Elliott had a great energy with him in our fighter meeting. Had a huge beard for the media. Was gone when he showed up with us a day later.
Yeah, that was funny. He said they were a little on him after that. He went to all of his photos with a big old beard. Shows up a day later with a fresh haircut.
Sharp right hand a moment ago by Asakura.
Asakura connected with a very good left foot there.
Tim got to stop dipping his head there. Asakura does a great job with his knees.
Well, a new credit card has entered the Octagon, the Crypto.com Visa signature credit card, punching above its weight in the world of crypto. Learn more at Crypto.com/cards.
Tim gives you a very awkward look, but the problem is he's not presenting a lot of dangerous offense that makes Kai think.
It's all touch.
Yes.
He kicks right, he just
Right.
touches.
Oh yeah, he gonna knock him out.
Knock him out.
He's got landed.
Elliott with a small cut underneath his left eyebrow. A lot of awkward footwork from Elliott.
He needs to land something. Otherwise, Kai is just trying to time him and picking him apart.
Asakura is just kind of stalking him, trying to knock him out with every shot. But Asakura will probably get a good joke, maybe fainting because Tim keeps dipping his head and throwing some kicks. Every time he's fully convinced, Tim dips his head.
He fights a little bit like he gave me the vibe of what the fuck is this dude name? There was this one dude I used to fight a long time ago.
Under a minute to go, round one.
Skinny dude.
Goes high and lands.
He had like he fights, he's like pops out his back.
Very nicely done by Tim Elliott.
Just a great read. As soon as Asakura went high, he went low.
Knees to the body by Tim Elliott. There's a bloodthirsty strike from the ground, isn't it? Guy gets a takedown to give him 3
Dominic
seconds to
Cruz.
start forward.
That's who
In
he
the
might be.
crucifix position potentially. This shows Tim Elliott's grappling pedigree. Very solid grappler. It's nice that he got this takedown, but he's not doing anything with it that would merit winning this round.
Big elbows late for Tim Elliott. Too little, too late. In all likelihood, tonight's quarter can is powered by Prime Hydration, new flavor. KSI Nightmare with only 20 calories, 0 added sugar, and electrolytes now available at Kroger.
Talk to me. Let's get your big breath here. Big breath. Big breath.
I'm good.
Get a big breath right now. And one more. Hold it, let it go. Now you're breathing to live right here. Good. Let's not march too much. Just keep your feet in the ground. Okay? Nothing's coming outside looping. It's all straight and up the middle.
Here's a nice right hand by Kai Asakura right to the cheekbone.
Table.
And a knee that just fell short. That's a nice kick. And this is where Tim Elliott caught that kick and took him down.
You got drinks over there like Pepsi.
All right, round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
You got Snapples, Arizonas, Pepsi, ginger ale, water.
Thankful to be back on the proven ground tonight.
Oh. He has the weirdest style of all, without a doubt.
He's fighting almost like the Notre Dame logo. Fighting Irish.
I couldn't think of what it was.
Oh!
That's what it is.
That was a good
Nice
one.
left hand by Tim Elliott. That's the thing, it kind of lulls you to sleep. Kookiness. Nice left hand again. Now Kai's got to be thinking because of that takedown. Elliott did control him on the ground, but didn't really capitalize on it. But it did show that he was able to take him down and control him once he got him there. But just didn't do anything with it to merit winning the round.
Yeah.
Nice low kick by Kai.
Well, he caught a high kick from Asakura. I don't know if Asakura is going to be willing to put another one.
He caught it off of the neck.
Yeah,
right?
it landed.
Yeah, it landed on his neck and he took him down with it. Which is, you know, generally when you're throwing high kicks, it's hard to take a guy down. Oh, nice left hand by Tim. So you see a little more hesitancy now in Kai Asakura after that takedown. Tag again.
The Smashing Machine starring Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt. Theaters everywhere October 3rd. You can watch the trailer online now.
How much does Dwayne Johnson look like Mark Kerr?
In that movie, it's crazy.
He did an amazing job.
Yeah, he did an amazing job.
Marker is with us tonight here in Chicago, the newly minted UFC Hall of Fame.
There's another left hand by Tim that partially landed. Now, all of a sudden, Tim is on the attack. Completely different look of this fight after that takedown.
Significant strike numbers are close for what that's worth, 26-22 for the Japanese fighter.
It just looks different now, though. He doesn't look nearly as confident, and Tim is being more effective with all this awkward movement. He's landed some good shots.
And he doesn't seem as willing to try to knock him out.
Right.
In round one, he was doing everything big. But I think he's having trouble finding Tim Elliott.
Also, Tim has clipped him a few times.
Yeah.
Wild shots, particularly that counter left.
Good head movement by Elliott. Coach Steve Thomas, what do you have, my man?
You know, all this movement that Kai Asakura is doing, moving backwards, that's not doing him any favors. He needs to plant his feet, lower his level to discourage the takedown, and throw combinations which include body shots. That's the way he's going to get to Tim Elliott. He needs to back Tim Elliott into the fence and throw some body shots if he wants to get his hands.
That was a nice one. What a problem is, yeah, there it is. That's what you're worried about. Takedown. Oh, he did a better job of getting that that time.
Oh, he's not good in the UFC.
Great urgency defensively by Asakura under 2 minutes
Who the
to
fuck
go
is
round
this he's
2.
fighting? Elliott?
He did not let Elliott settle him that time. But yeah, I believe Dean's right. Because it's hard to hit the head when it moves that much. That body does not move as
He's
much.
supposed to be making a statement right now.
If he just starts going to the body. Now,
That's what he's worried about. Now he assumed guard. I don't like
Yeah.
that. I don't like that he just took guard because he's not known as a jiu-jitsu expert. And for him to just
Maybe you can't be in this room.
position and go to guard is not good, especially with only
You can't be here.
round.
Yeah.
Terrible on the judges' scorecard.
Very badly. Awesome.
But for Elliott, he's got to land shots in these positions. There he goes. He can't just hold.
Oh, shit.
He's got a phenomenal one. He's got a phenomenal mountain guillotine.
It's over?
He's got time here.
It's over?
Real trouble.
It's over.
This is it.
He's done. He's turning red.
He might go to sleep.
He's
here.
done. He is done.
He's in
Welcome to the
real
UFC.
trouble here. Tim has him
Welcome to the
locked up.
UFC.
Fully locked up. Fully
20
locked
fucking
his
seconds.
left
Squeeze the
underneath
fuck
the
out of him.
mat. That's it.
Let's go.
Got it done!
Good shit.
He
Good shit.
saves Kai Asakura in round 2!
Welcome to the UFC, motherfucker.
Outstanding performance by the 38-year-old.
Dominic Cruz looking like.
Mountain guillotine took his time. He waited. Eventually got Asakura to tap. You can see Asakura start to panic. His legs went up in the air.
Well, when he tried to buck him off, he realized that Elliott was cemented on top of him.
Submitted
he
that
does
man.
that mount, which is like a reverse guard, where he crosses the legs underneath it. And with his kind of core strength and that kind of top pressure, and that beautiful submission technique that he has, his best submission is his guillotine. And that was amazing.
All right, tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of the UFC. 2 shots in every can.
Right here you see Asakura tried to attack. Tim Elliott was able to get the takedown, move himself.
He was a champion over there?
Attempt went right to the mount. Asakura's immediately in trouble. And then look at Tim just take his time, keep taking his time to fish his hands together. But look at him pressing down on the shoulder of Asakura, and then he gets a lock. And then Asakura taps. I mean, what a beautiful performance by
He
Tim
was
Elliott.
going to be making a
It got
statement.
better
Nigga, ass,
as
bro.
the fight went on. And eventually,
He
John,
fast, he
found
just-
his position, got to the mountain guillotine,
He's just not
and got
ready.
the finish.
Nice reaction from Chris Brennan and Austin Ford. What a moment for Tim Elliott here in Chicago. Well, big news, Vancouver. Tickets for the UFC Fight Night in October go on sale Friday, August 22nd at 10 a.m. Pacific on Ticketmaster.ca. Not going to want to miss this live event. UFC's 7th jaunt to Van City, first since June of 2023. Main event announcement is coming, but trust us, you want to be ready when the news drops, so set your alarms and be ready when tickets go on sale this Friday. 8th career win by submission for Tim Elliott, his 3rd by way of guillotine. All right, time now for the official decision brought to you by the Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt, in theaters everywhere October 3rd. Watch the trailer online now. Here's Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rob Madrigal has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Tim Elliott!
Congratulations, Tim. That was amazing. I'm here with the winner here, folks, Tim Elliott. Tim, you had this incredibly long career. For you to still perform at this level after all these years is truly remarkable. And to do it tonight against a two-time Rising champion like Kai Asakura, just
Bro, what level, bro?
Yeah, man, I feel blessed to be able to be in it this long, but also it's good opponents. I rise to the occasion of my opponents. I had a really good opponent tonight, so I had a really good night.
You had such an awkward style, you always have, and it seemed like once you secured that takedown in the first round, he was a little bit more reluctant to exchange. You were landing counter shots, and then of course, this beautiful guillotine that you finished him off with.
If your only thing is going to be to knock me out by hitting me in the head, you're going to have a long night. I'm good at taking him in the face, but man, the most important thing is I'm having fun, and if I'm having fun, I'm dangerous.
Well, you're not just having fun. Look at you, can't stop moving. You were jumping up and down the corner. Is this one of the best victories of your career?
Man, it's not just the best victory. Every fight for me is the best. Even when I lose, I'm still winning. I get to do a job that I love. I get to work with people that I love. I get to spend so much time with my kid because of the UFC. And I'm just going to keep going. And man, I think I get a new contract now after this. So you might see another few years of Tim Elliott.
Well, that is fantastic. I'm a giant fan. Congratulations, sir. It was beautiful to watch you perform and win tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Elliott.
And we hadn't seen Tim Elliott since 2023 when he submitted Sumu Darji with an arm triangle. That is a monumental win in a career full of them for Tim Elliott. Plus 900 on the DraftKings payout if you had him by submission.
We've had a couple big ones like that tonight.
That's the truth, champ. Zach Brown, he of the Zach Brown band, with us from fight number 1 tonight at UFC 319. Also with us, 8th ranked women's flyweight contender, Tracy Cortez. Pardon my take, Big Cat PFT from Barstool Sports are with us, as is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, born in Chicago, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. All right, Locked Room Shots are brought to you by Thorne. Perform with Thorne, the official sports nutrition partner of UFC and Critical Business. This, in the middleweight division, Jared Cannonier, usually scheduled for 5-minute rounds tonight as he makes his 20th UFC appearance. It is another highly consequential affair against a top-flight opponent, this time the otherworldly striker, Michael Venom Page. He says wherever he fights on the card, he's the main event, and most times, it's hard to argue otherwise. Tonight you can vault right into title contention by taking out a former world title challenger on this massive stage. MVP, beat Cannonier, next from Chicago. From the bow and arrow and billionaire strut to a style-bending dance and T-City executioner, there are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, same-game parlays, over-unders, futures, and even live betting during the fight. Not doing a walkout, guys. DraftKings, the best place to bet UFC. New customers bet $5 and get $200 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours. UFC 319, Duplessis versus Chimaev is brought to you by Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. By Eris, top athletes and trainers rely on Eris, and you can too. Discover for yourself. By Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. In your corner with unlimited data that won't slow you down. And by 19 Crimes Wine, the official wine of UFC. Shop 19 Crimes Rebellious Wine in store or online. UFC 319 Duplessis versus Chimaev is presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform. And by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of UFC. The crown is yours. All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X Khamzat Chimaev. One of 2 fighters in UFC history with 5 or more significant strikes landed per minute and 50% or more of control rate. Minimum 5 fights. The other athlete to realize that accomplishment, future Hall of Famer Cain Velasquez. Just a potent combination of skills. They'll try to put them all together tonight and wrest the title away from the South African. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Michael Venom Page, the -205 betting favorite here near closing time. Jared Cannonier, the +170 underdog. So you know what it is. Big fight's going to come early on this main card tonight, and a fascinating middleweight matchup in front of us here. Well, Jared Cannonier has a lot of experience when it comes to winning and knocking people out. And although the skillful Michael Venom Page provides a unique stylistic matchup, Cannonier's mission remains unchanged. On a stacked card featuring critical matchups across several divisions, perhaps the most intriguing hits Jared Cannonier's aggressive power-punching attack against the technical, dynamic brilliance of Michael Venom Page.
It's going to be important for me to stick to my aggressive ways because I don't want to give my opponent the time or space tonight to do the things he wants to do.
Jared has an aggressive style, but I'm going to match his aggression with aggression. It's going to be a tornado being a hurricane.
When one signs on the dotted line to face former world title challenger Jared Cannonier, you know you are in for a fight. 3 of his last 4 bouts against Marvin Vettori, Caio Borralho, and Gregory Rodriguez resulted in post-fight bonuses, and perhaps there will be more where that came from here tonight.
My fights with past opponents have shown that there's going to be excitement, there's going to be danger, there's going to be a finish for sure.
After establishing himself as one of the top welterweights on the planet, Michael Venom Page decided to test the waters in the UFC's middleweight division. And after removing Shara Magomedov from the ranks of the unbeaten back in February, he may just have found himself a new home. Tonight figures to be telling.
There's massive potential for me in the middleweight division. There's a lot of strikers there, a lot of guys that like to strike there, and I believe I'm the best striker in there.
All eyes going to be on Michael Venom Page soon. With more on MVP, we call in Charlie Arnold, brought to you by Total Wireless.
John, thank you so much. You know, at age 38, Michael Venom Page is more focused on strategy than ever before. Inside the octagon, that means remaining a middleweight, a class that he says offers steady movement, therefore greater opportunities to secure those big fights that he's looking for and climb the rankings. Now, while MVP has not issued a hard timeline on his fighting career, he has said he does believe this is his last lap in MMA, and therefore he wants to make the most of it. Outside the cage, he is already laying the framework for a film future. What that means, he's going to act, he's going to direct. He actually already has 2 projects in development, but right now, he says the main focus is his own story. One that is an action-packed journey on his way to, hopefully, getting gold. John?
All right, Charlie, thank you very much. Repping the London Shoot Fighters, where the Warriors lay. Here is Michael Venom Page. And Joe, you've had a lot of comments to say about him on the Joe Rogan Experience. A unique stylistic challenge, not for Cannonier, for all athletes across 2 divisions.
Maybe the most unique stylistic challenge because he comes from the world of point kickboxing or point karate fighting.
For that blood,
he was an elite point fighter.
That white dude with the blonde hair?
Fighting, they separate it after each strike lands.
Yeah, right?
So the whole thing is getting that first shot off and
they're gonna got that knockout like by
no one closes distance like this guy, and no one gets out
the
of
white
the way
guy,
like
right? You
this
ever
guy.
seen his highlights?
He's seen really experienced
The last fight, the white guy had before he fought him.
just not knowing what to do with
He had
it.
a
Guys like
brutal
Kevin Holland,
knockout.
befuddled.
And then you had the
He's
Mexican
not
fight.
there, and then when you advance, he cracks you.
The Russian
The
guy.
knockout of Cyborg. Oh my God. He broke his skull, literally caved his skull in with a flying knee. So he's got knockout power, he's got preposterous movement, elite striking. He is a sniper with lethal accuracy and one of the best strikers in terms of kickboxing to ever compete in MMA.
Yeah, he's an amazing striker. He's a guy that really does, people like Michael Venom Page. It's just simple. He's well-spoken, he can fight, he's got a great personality, and he can kind of do it all inside the octagon. Here's the issue. He can sometimes make guys fall asleep in front of him, and so they struggle. He said that it's almost like that thing when you're trying to stop it in the middle, right? It gets faster and faster and faster, and you're pressing the button trying to stop that ball in the middle. But Venom Page said that while you're trying to stop that ball, the ball's moving all around the page. That's why guys watch him. It's not just left and right. It's up, down, left, right,
I don't
back,
think so.
forward. So then they just watch him. And they don't know what they're doing, right? Because you're like, how do I figure out this puzzle?
Yes.
At 185, though, if he gets taken down, is the weight going to be too much for him?
Right.
That is the concern for MVP at middleweight.
Well, every mixed martial arts round begins on the feet, where Michael Venom Page knows how to swim. right, champ, here's a man who's been there and done that. The 9th ranked middleweight contender, Jared Cannonier, realized a world title shot in UFC 276 back in 2022, and tonight breaks up a string of 6 consecutive main events or title fights for Cannonier.
Hey, Jared Cannonier is a mean dude, man. Big, strong. You look at that. Imagine walking down the street running into Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier looked like he wanted to take your head off.
I think he's the only guy in UFC history to have KOs in 3 different classes.
He's knocked out heavyweights, light heavyweights, and middleweights. But for as impressive as that is, I don't think he ever looked better than he did in his last fight against Gregory Rodriguez. Because against Gregory Rodriguez, he was having trouble early. But his cardio, his basic pressure, his experience, ultimately he broke Rodriguez down, and he finished him.
And he did it at 40 years old.
At 40
What do you do?
But I
What do
mean,
you
come
do
on,
in
man,
that
look at
situation?
him. Look at his body. Look at him. This dude is shredded. Jared Cannonier is a monster. And Jared Cannonier, last week I heard him cornering.
Yeah, he's just
His
swinging.
wrestling advice tells me that he's so well-rounded and he understands it so well that that'll be the game plan tonight. Don't be surprised if he tries to use his physicality to really impose himself on Michael Venom Page.
Yes, if he can. I've been informed that Conor McGregor was the only other fighter by KO in 3 different weight classes, featherweight, lightweight, welterweight. Jared Cannonier
He's gonna have trouble because he's a stiff fighter and MVP. He's a snapping fighter.
Desire and discipline and focus he still maintains at 40
He's gonna have trouble. He's gonna have to bring. He's gonna have to bring it to the ground.
Rodriguez he's moving.
It's gonna be too much for him to
really
stand up.
tried to stop that fight the first round.
Tonight's fighter description is brought to you by the Terminal List Dark Wolf, a prequel series starring Taylor Kitsch and Chris Pratt, only on Prime Video. Cannonier was a little bit down on parts of that fight, right? He's his own harshest critic, but right, to get a win over that monster, Gregory Robocop Rodriguez, in a main event in his prime at 41 years of age. Cannonier is going to be 42 in March.
Amazing.
A remarkable career.
That's amazing.
8-4 as a middleweight, and certainly not done yet. We'll see if he can neutralize Michael Venom Page. All right, Taylor Tate is presented by V-Change. Be Better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Jared Cannonier, 41. Michael Venom Page is 38. Age with 4 inches in height, 1.5 inches in reach for Michael Venom Page. All right, now for the introductions back inside to Bruce Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 23 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of London, England, Michael Venom Page. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 18 wins, 8 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Glendale, Arizona, presenting the number 9 ranked UFC middleweight contender in the world, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier!
The Killer Gorilla.
When the action begins, a referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
As good as it gets, Mark Goddard. Why are you laughing, champ?
Because at 41, when I went the octagon, I couldn't pull my shorts up high enough to hide my belly. If I looked like Jared Cannonier, I'd have fought till I was 45 years old. I mean, come on, he's 41. My shorts kept falling under my stomach at 41.
The real question is, does he have the speed?
Yeah.
Does he have the speed to close the distance? What can he do with this puzzle that is Michael Venom Page?
He's got to just go forward and get after it.
A lot of fans were absolutely fascinated when this matchup, maybe somewhat out of left field, came together. Venom Page in black, Cannonier in blue.
The fact that MVP does this with his hands is crazy to me. Because he's in range.
That's how they fight point fighting. I mean, he just knows how to do it. If you ever watch karate point fighting, this is exactly how they all stand. Because it allows you to not telegraph your movements.
And I said to MVP, he actually brought it up himself. He goes, most people are like, why not leg kick him? His leg is right
basketball,
there.
you
He
saw
goes,
that?
try. He goes, I got an answer for it. Because it seems like you can just leg kick him all day, right?
He just crossed him.
Well, Douglas Lima did it, and Douglas is really, I think, the only guy to ever stop him.
Well, because, I mean, the leg kick would seem to slow him down.
Oakley Meta Performance AI glasses are here.
Cannonier has been in 6 straight main events. We talk about durability as you age. It's just a champion's mindset. There it is.
He's got the clinch. Let's see what he can do with it.
MVP's got doing a good job with the left underhook. He cannot allow Cannonier to get his hands locked. MVP did a good job of getting to those underhooks, stopping that single leg attempt.
Short knee to the body by MVP.
It's not like MVP is undersized for middleweight. He was just enormous for welterweight.
Dean Thomas, what do you have concern?
You know, this is not a bad idea for Cannonier to take shots like this. Because you know, if he can get close enough to take a shot, he can get close enough to start punching him. And that's what he needs to do. He needs to be able to close that distance to be able to let his hands go.
The other thing about fighting Michael Venom Page is that you don't want to look silly.
Yeah.
You're just swinging at nothing. After a while, you're hesitant to pull the trigger.
Well, that's the problem, right? We saw Kevin Holland just get frustrated. It just grew.
Knocked down early from Michael Venom Page.
And then he started talking to you.
Oh, you got to bring him down.
He'll be all right. Man, I tell you, I would hate fighting a guy like this.
Look at him. Look at him. He's going to calm down.
Well, that's part of the issue. That's going to be hard for
Don't
him.
talk to him. That's his game.
It's everything. He's such an entertainer.
He's still playing basketball.
Get him in basketball already.
You got to just fight him, man. You got to just go get him. Take your chances.
For real.
I think it takes an elite kickboxer to deal with this guy. And even Shara Bullet, who is an elite kickboxer, struggled.
Shara Bullet just was watching him get taken down, get kicked, punched. Just outpointed. There it is. Nice level change up by Cannonier. Cannonier's got to wrestle one leg. He keeps going to the double. And MVP's doing a really good job of defending.
At the very least, Cannonier's got to rough him up when he gets in tight.
Yeah. But I think you're so busy trying to keep him there that you're not worried about doing damage. And now look at MVP changing the position.
And MVP is also exceedingly well coached. These coaches obsess over the details, and their guy executes.
London shoe fighter's been around a long time. That's an elite gym.
Alex Dimitriadis to our right, chiefing the corner for Michael Venom Page.
At least this is better for Cannonier because he's right in front of him.
Yeah.
He's not getting off any damage. He's not getting pieced up from the outside.
And you know, hats off to Ian Gary, right? Put a game plan together to beat Venom Page.
Yes. Gary's trying.
Well, he's throwing him by, but he's not going to the next level.
Right.
Once he creates an angle, it's not going to be just a shove by and get him. You're going to have to go 2 moves to take MVP down.
But this is exhausting. And this, hopefully for Jared, will at least take some of the spring away from MVP. Look at that.
Big moment of round 1 belonged to Michael Venom Page.
I mean, his understanding of distance is just second to none.
All right, tonight's corner cam is powered by Prime Hydration. New flavor KSI Nightmare with only 20
Why you in my
calories,
room?
zero added sugar and electrolytes, now available at Kroger. John Crouch, Randy Steinke, Rob Emerson.
Randy, go. Hey, I want us to fade for one big body. I want right hand of the body first, not the head, okay? We'll find the hook upstairs. Fade, 1-3, let's get to the body on
And his legs are open. We're kind of chilling a little too close when you can go. Just shoulder move, smoke screen, and go cut the legs.
Up with your head still. Just catch us with the jab. That's the whole round, honestly.
Right here you see Cannonier throwing inside leg kick. Beautiful right hand by MVP. That was an even better right hand than I thought originally. I thought he was out balanced. That was MVP landing clean right on the neck, knocked down Cannonier. Great first round by Michael Venom-Page.
All right, round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can. MVP's always smiling. We did ask him about smiling when he's cutting down to welterweight, and he says he really tries to stay upbeat. Certainly looks the part here at 85 in his second straight middleweight appearance.
Ooh! Oh, shit!
He caught him right under the left eye. Looks like there's some swelling under the eye of Jared Cannonier now.
What a puzzle.
Oh, another one.
It's
That
snappy.
hit is fast.
Take him down.
I'm
Taking
telling
too
you,
long.
that's the missing
Tie him down.
element in MMA is elite point fighters.
Yeah.
And elite point fighters that learn how to fight MMA, they just have this advantage of being able to close the distance like no one else.
Jared needs to shoot, man. The moment he starts getting him close to the octagon side, he's got to wrestle a single leg. Otherwise, he's just missing.
Sorry, Champ. Tonight's social media post brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads. He talks a lot about this manipulation of movement, as he puts it, and just gotta be.
Oh, he's hurt bad. Cannonier's hurt bad. That was nasty.
I don't think he was hurt that bad. I think he was kind of trying to move away from it. He got caught again. Man,
I know what fight's next.
Well, he's tough.
MVP against Adesanya.
We don't see Jared Cannonier get dropped like this, man.
No.
You think he wins that one?
And you know, this isn't all of Michael Venom-Page's
That'd be a nice
skills.
fight.
You're not seeing any knees yet, flying knees. Like, look at the angles. Like, he throws a punch, he misses, he's nowhere near you.
This is Cannonier's got to just throw them. Because following him, trying to cut him off without throwing anything really is going to allow him to dictate the exchanges, right? You got to just keep going.
He's trying.
I know he's missing, but you still got to just keep going.
Thanks very much.
He's trying to do his coach's ask. They asked him to go to the body, but even the body's not available to him.
And you see the big reaction, whether MVP feints or throws from Cannonier.
Yeah. Well, he's been touched now, John. He's been hit a few times. And he knows that the speed is just so much different for Venom-Page.
He's landed a couple of low kicks. I'd like to see him attempt a few more of those. He's got a strong low kick.
Wait, tore Anderson Silva's knee with the low kick.
Yes.
He's a very powerful guy. I think right now, man, he is just dealing with a puzzle that I don't know if he's ever seen anything like this. And he's fought the best of the best in the octagon.
Yeah, no one has seen anybody like MVP.
A lot of people wondered how he would hold up to the physicality of a guy like Cannonier. So far, quite well.
That's good.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, mix it in the takedowns. Don't go straight single double. Keep tripping at him. Trying to manipulate the balance, MVP, but MVP got right back up.
Yes, he did. But at least Jared had some success with that.
You gotta bring him down.
He's got his hands clasped.
He goes crazy with the ground and pound.
But this is exhausting for Jared as well.
MVP had a training partner that came and trained with my kids in my academy once. And that kid could wrestle. So if that's who he's wrestling every day, he's clearly getting good looks.
Well, he's intelligent, and he knows that the only thing that really has slipped him up in the octagon so far was Gary's wrestling.
I just think Cannonier is making a mistake continuing to wrestle double legs. He should be on one leg of Michael Venom-Page. wrestling the single, then going to a double. Right now, all he's doing is kind of gluing himself to MVP. It doesn't seem to be really leading so much.
He keeps trying that trip.
That's one of those takedowns that works once, but then once you feel it, it doesn't really work as often.
Waiting seconds of round two. Cannonier not getting a ton done here in the clinch.
I'll tell you what, less experienced referees separated.
Yes.
All right, 10 minutes down, 5 or fewer to go.
High arms.
Listen, you keep that high, that high tip that's going to keep that distance. You won't want to come in, yeah?
Big breaths now, okay? The beginning's important, okay? Don't get pushed on the cage early, because that's what he's looking for, yeah?
That's not what he was looking for. That's what he should have been looking for.
And if you get a chance to break, you felt his clinch now. Blitz elbow's not a big deal, yeah? You can fucking, he can't get you down on the wall, he's not going to get you down the middle. Don't you stay low after the shot.
And look, MVP avoids that right hand, and the speed in which he lands that right hand of his own. There's the jab, a right hand behind it, and he kind of just pushed him backwards.
Whoever cooked my meal today violated.
But
man,
it's just such a puzzle.
Never comes with this.
Jared
this
does
soap
not
like
have solutions right now.
A lot of championship gold on the line. October 4 in Vegas. Magomed on Goliath looking to turn back the former two-division king Alex Pereira in a blockbuster light heavyweight title rematch. Co-main event, Rob Dwalishvili in defense of his bantamweight belt against Corey Sandhagen, UFC 320, live from Vegas, Saturday, October 4th. Third and final round here, Jared Cannonier in blue, Michael Venom Page in black.
That might be the first kick MVP thrown all fight.
It is.
Yeah.
I think,
He's been doing all that work with his hands.
Woo!
And MVP really has been more aggressive tonight than he normally is. So you see he's
That's
trying
right,
to
baby.
put more out there.
Close the distance. Close the distance. If you want to win MVP,
Tonight's social media
close that
posts are brought to you by The
distance.
Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt. Theaters everywhere, October 3rd. Watch the trailer online now.
It looks to me like he's trying to take Jared out now. He's really swinging. Oh,
There you go.
nicely done by Jared Cannonier. This is a huge moment for Jared.
Massive. In the middle of the octagon, got him flat on his back. MVP got a little bit impatient, and now he finds himself stuck with his back.
And MVP was getting kind of reckless.
Yep.
He was looking for the knockout. And now Jared, who has tremendous top pressure and nasty ground and pound, is on top.
And that's not his style. MVP's a measured fighter. He's calculated. He doesn't take that many chances. And right there, he did that Superman punch that was uncalled for. And he finds himself stuck on the bottom now.
And Jared is a guy who's known to come from behind and win fights unstoppable. Plenty of time to work here, 3:25 of the clock. This is huge for him. And a massive pressure. He's such a strong guy. He's trying to work his way out. He's got to be careful here, though. Nicely done. Full mount by Jared Cannonier.
Babe, what you want to drink?
Real trouble here.
He is. Sit on his chest and just go to
Babe,
work.
what do you want to drink?
Shots. Big shots.
What baby
by
he
Jared.
wants?
He's got to maintain top. This is fine. In the half guard again, but at least he's on top.
Cannonier needs to make this matter, though.
Yes.
Because even if he doesn't finish him, if he can get a 10-8 round by dominating, he salvages a draw. And when you got beat the way he got beat the first 2 rounds, you want to walk out of here without a loss.
Cannonier rallied memorably against Gregory Rodriguez his last time out. Trying to pull out another one here. 2.5 minutes to decide it.
Yeah, there's a lot of time left here. A lot of time for Jared to maintain this position and get off some real shots. And this has been the Achilles heel of MVP.
Yes.
It's the grappling.
He's going for the triangle. He's gonna squeeze. It's over. You gotta bring that hip over here on this
Now
side.
that he's here, he isn't showing
How
as
the fuck
much.
did I go?
Well, Jared is a bigger guy. He's a stronger guy. And you know, when you're coming down from heavyweight and then light heavyweight,
trying to go for the Kimura.
Oh, Kimura attempts. Hard to finish from half guard. It can be done, but it's hard. He really wants to step over with his left leg.
He can't really get the arm bend.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't getting the arm bend. He went for it, but he wasn't bending the arm to create the type of angle he would need to finish the goal. Oh, arm triangle change here.
You have to put that over there.
MVP's doing a good job of keeping him securing that head position, but yep, he's out of it.
He's out of it. Jared couldn't secure the head.
Jared's going to grab the wrist with his other hand. At least he's trying to. Great top control by Jared.
But he's got to land something.
Yeah,
He's got to land big shots here.
This is what he should be doing right now. Forget about the submissions. He's got a minute to go. Start blasting. Open up.
And then Cannonier's going to look back at this and say, man, if we could have got a takedown in the first period, I know I can control it.
Yes. But he really only got the takedown because MVP got sloppy. Oh, there's a nice element. Very nice. That could be it. He needs more of those. And MVP should be doing everything he can to get back up to his feet. Don't just accept this position.
Well, that's one of the issues, right? He's on his back.
Well, he's up
make sure he
too,
doesn't
so
take
he's good.
damage.
He's up to him.
Final 30 seconds.
Well, he's doing a fairly good job of that. He's not taking much damage.
Yep. He's taking a couple big elbows, but for the most part, he's been safe.
Oh my God, this shit seems so nasty right now.
But he's just good defensively, even when he's on his back. He knows how to move his head out of the way of shots.
Oh, big shot by Cannonier.
It's over.
Appreciative crowd acknowledging the athletes. Jared Cannonier, Michael Bennett Page go the distance. And MVP once again building a lead. And all indications are he did enough to outpoint the former middleweight title challenger, Jared Cannonier, here in Chicago.
Right here, we see some of the work from Michael Bennett Page early. Nice right hand drops Jared Cannonier. Then again, MVP with the counter right hand. Just get out of place. Then he hits it with the left, then the right. Hits it with another left that knocks him down. I mean, in the striking, Cannonier was really behind, but then MVP makes a mistake, gets taken down, and then some good ground and pound to end the fight by Jared Cannonier.
I will peel back some numbers for you here. Tonight's Fighter Stats brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit RegenerateRx.com now for more information. Distance strikes,
viewers.
Decided advantage for Michael Bennett Page, 3-1 clinch strikes. The other way for Cannonier, did some strong work on the ground late. Likely not enough to earn the decision. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. A little pop every time Khamzat Chimaev is shown in-house. Will not be long now for his first crack at UFC gold. All right, time now for the official decision brought to you by The Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt, in theaters everywhere October 3rd. Watch the trailer online now. Here's Buff with the cards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' cards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Michael Bennett.
Yo, they violated my food, bro. I'm not eating on that. I'm not eating this fucking nasty ass rice.
Beautiful to see the sportsmanship. Congratulations, sir. You all right? Did you hurt your hand? No. Oh, no worries. Michael Bennett Page, you're one of the most elusive and difficult puzzles to solve inside the octagon. It seems like you were having your way in the first 2 rounds, but in the 3rd round, you just really opened up. Did you feel pressure to try to get a stoppage? Do you feel like you opened up too much?
No, I wanted to push it a little bit more in the 3rd round. I made a silly mistake.
and bloody hell, he's so strong on top. You know what? It's been an honor. Chicago, it's been a massive honor to fight in front of you guys. This support is amazing. I always try my best to deliver. It wasn't what I expected, but I hope you guys enjoyed this. It was very entertaining. Is this division your division now? Are you going to stay at 185? Do you still have thoughts of 170? I still have a lot of thoughts of 170. Until I clear that out of my mind, it's difficult to fixate on this division. But if there's great fights like that to be had, then you're going to see me here again. Well, you're one of the most exciting guys. It's always a pleasure to watch you perform. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. I love you guys. The one and only MVP. MVP, ladies and gentlemen.
Michael Venom Page 3-1 in the UFC and a perfect 2-0 at 185 pounds after getting past Jared Cannon here on the scorecard tonight. Post-fight interview was brought to you by Trip, the official water of UFC. So Orlando Bloom's tonight he's playing next session with Redemption League's Dangerous Weight Cutting Regimen. He was actually telling us he did a 30-pound cut for the movie. The cut comes out later this year.
Somebody wrote, live stream the damn fight. I'll knock you out if you don't.
Champion, Cannibal Alexandre Pantoja. Also with us tonight, Taylor Kitsch, Jack Carr, and LaMonica Garrett in the house. The Terminal List.
Lorenzo.
Starring and executive produced by Kitsch and co-created by best-selling author Jack Carr. Premieres August 27th on Prime Video. Also with us tonight, Shama, the former two-division UFC champion, Alex Poatan Budek.
Alex Pereira, this guy is a force of nature. The power is just extraordinary.
But he hasn't seen anything like this.
Arguably his most feared
he lost to him?
Magomed Ankalaev.
Oh!
Nice right hand by Pereira.
Another one.
You did?
Oh, we heard him.
Massive left for Ankalaev.
Oh my goodness, what a fight. That man wants revenge.
Poatan really wants to remind everyone who he is.
Magomed Ankalaev.
So dangerous, so dominant.
An absolute savage.
No, he's not fighting today.
This guy's unstoppable.
He's a machine.
He just melts guys.
He's smart, high-level guys, and he shut their lights out.
2 world championship fights.
That's a good event right there.
Less than 2 months away from the rematch between the now champion Magomed Ankalaev and Alex Pereira. These are some numbers from their first meeting. You saw Ankalaev 0 for 12 on the takedown attempts, but he was able to wrest the belt away from Alex Pereira. And we talked to Ankalaev about the expectation that he was going to have to beat this man twice. That is his reality. And October 4th at UFC 320, Joe, it shall be done.
Well, before that fight, Ankalaev was the challenge that everyone was looking forward to. When you look at his style, his ability to mix in grappling and elite striking, the size, everything about Ankalaev said that he was going to give Alex Pereira problems, and he did. He wrestled away a decision. There was some thoughts of whether or not Pereira was 100%. Pereira has come into many fights injured, and supposedly he had a hand injury there.
Right.
But I am very, very much looking forward to seeing a healthy Alex Pereira in the rematch, and Ankalaev is just fantastic. And what a fight this is going to be. Merab Dvalishvili is a freak of nature. I have never seen a man with that kind of cardio. I've never seen a man who's so happy in the middle of chaos and war. He is just an extraordinary human being. But if there's a guy that can cause problems for him, it is the uber-technical Corey Sandhagen. He is so slick and so mobile and can do so many different things. It's a very unique challenge. One of the most dominant champions in the sport in Merab Dvalishvili.
I mean, these 2 championship fights are going to be amazing. You knew that Pereira was going to be challenged. Ultimately, he lost the belt. But it's moving night at light heavyweight. I mean, Yuri Prochazka takes on Khalil Rountree Jr. Rockets takes on Murzakanov. Murzakanov gets an opportunity to really make the statement there. And then Joe Piper is fighting Bullshyt Magomedov. Wow. His fight inside of the top 15. This is a massive night from Las Vegas UFC 320. It's going to be sick.
That was amazing.
Yeah, that card is nuts on October 4th, but the hits keep on coming. Next Saturday, make a note, 6
Johnny
a.m.
Walker,
Eastern,
Ryan
3
Ortega.
a.m. in the West, live on ESPN Plus, and 3
Sergi.
massive matchups to close out this main card. Sergey Pavlovich taking on Waldo
I love
Cortez at
Brian
close-in
Ortega's fighting
heavyweight.
Aljamain
How about
Sterling?
Aljamain Sterling at featherweight, taking on Brian T. City Ortega in the co-main event. That could headline, but it will be Zhang Mingyang trying to keep it going at light heavyweight against the wild man Johnny Walker. It all goes down next Saturday from China. All right, here and now the second fight Dana White highlighted this week. Jeff Neal versus Carlos Prates. If you don't know now, you know. Joe, I know you are very enthusiastic for this match.
Oh, this is such a good fight, especially if that man, Jeff Neal, can rekindle the level that he had early in his career. There's been problems with Jeff Neal with focus and with discipline, but when he is in shape and training, he is one of the elite fighters in this 170-pound division. And at one point in time, I thought he was a future champion. Carlos Prates is also one of those guys. He has knockout power, elite Muay Thai, and he comes from one of the best camps in the world with the fighting.
And there is next to no margin for error in this division, now commanded by the Aussie Jack Della Maddalena. Hard to forecast a scenario whereby this one is not explosive for as long as it lasts. Elite welterweight strikers Jeff Neal and Carlos Prates.
Look, every once in a while, a fighter comes along and you go, man, this guy's got a ton of potential and I want to see more. He is that guy. It looked like vintage Anderson Silva to me.
My first year in UFC was amazing. 4 fights, 4 knockouts, 4 bombs of the night.
The rise this man has had has been phenomenal. He's knocking everybody out. He does it in style. He's a
The way he fights, he knows
This kid is a real problem.
You know, it's like a living dream, fighting with the best of the road. And I one of them. And I'm really happy. It's like all the hard work I did before paying off now, you know.
There's just an aura about this guy. He's smooth, he's collected in there, and then he's just violent and dangerous.
He is as devastating a striker as you will find in this sport.
Dude's an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, he's a problem.
Oh! Another knockdown!
When I step on the cage, like I don't feel any pressure, I don't feel nervous or something like that. Like I train to be there, and I'm gonna do what I love.
He is truly on a path of destruction.
I'm getting better, day by day. But after my last fight, I got much stronger.
What we see from this kid is special.
His striking is sick. He's unconscious. Carlos Prates is that dude.
I watched a lot of the up-and-comers. Like, you kind of do an eye test and tell who's going to be good and who is a potential threat, like a potential opponent for you. And he was one of those dudes. It was kind of inevitable. Like, I knew I was going to end up fighting him.
Jeff Neal has so much talent, so much potential.
And he has this desire to go out there and chase down the thing that everybody else wants away from.
You know what I mean? I'm just treating him like any other fighter. Every fighter's dangerous, you know what I mean? I'm not worried about anything. I just gotta, you know what I mean, make sure my mind's ready and my reflexes and my defense is on point and not touch the shin. I just feel like there's nobody that can really handle me. Like, when I'm on, I feel like I can beat anybody. I can beat the best and I can be a champion.
Jeff Neal with a knockdown!
That's it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I feel like I'm quicker and I'm more powerful. I'll throw more volume than him and I'm gonna knock him out.
You know, if you try to knock me out, it's gonna be hard night to you. You're gonna get hurt.
Pobre.
I see me getting the finish in the first round, you know what I mean? Whether it's at the end of the round or at the beginning, you know, it's gonna be my night.
By the UFC 319, I'm gonna step on the cage, I'm gonna hurt him, and then I'm gonna knock him out.
Billy, come here. I got him. I got him. Sorry, go over there, please.
Well, don't let the dirt sticks fool you. This man is a hard worker. The Fighting Nerds, Carlos Prates, number 12 in the world in the welterweight division, 29th pro fight. Charlie Arnold, he's never lost 2 in a row, trying to avoid that fate here tonight on pay-per-view.
Yeah, you know what's been interesting? It's been to really listen to Carlos Prates shift his tone this week. Early on, he confidently was claiming he would be the first to knock out Jeff Neal in the UFC, but later, just a couple of days later, walked that back, saying he's now focused on the win, not the finish. And that shift, coming after his overly aggressive mindset, cost him the fight against Ian Machado Gary back in April. Now, guys, one thing that has not changed, his smoking habit. Despite fan backlash, Prates says it helps manage anxiety and also his appetite. He'd rather smoke and make weight than reach for a pie of pizza. Personally, though, I am going for the pizza. What about you guys?
I think I might start smoking too.
Well, if it's deep dish, I'm going to avoid, but New York style, all about the pizza.
All right, these keys to victory are brought to you by the Air National Guard. Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. DC, what do you have for us on Carlos Prates?
Prates needs to use a lot of kicks because Jeff Neal does a lot of his work with his boxing. He's got to fight long and be very responsible defensively. But I got to tell you something. It's something to watch the Brazilian dude walk out rapping Rick Ross in English. Like, that is why he's a cool dude, man. He's rapping Rick Ross in English. It's crazy to watch Carlos Prates. But again, all the success comes from the hard work, the discipline, and commitment. And he even said, I've gotten more discipline. He goes, now I'm lined up with Damian Wyatt's old coach also on top of the rest of my team. So he's making the right reads and making the right decisions to try to help propel him forward after losing that fight to Ian Machado Gary.
Well, I think we're going to see a renewed hunger from Carlos Prates coming off of his first loss inside the octagon, which was a very good fight with Ian Machado Gary, where he had a lot of success. But just, you know, Ian Machado Gary's really good. He's really good. He's a big puzzle himself. Very difficult to find on the feet. And Prates was a little flat-footed in that fight. Machado Gary always on his toes. But Prates has legit Muay Thai, vicious knockout power, and an understanding of distance is second to none. He's just a really elite fighter with a massive amount of potential.
Look at that mustache you got.
Mustache. I like it. I want to know how many cigarettes he smokes a day, too.
These insights.
Every now and then, 1 or 2, no big deal. Maybe just for show.
Right.
I mean, but if he's a pack a day this good.
These insights are not about cigarettes. They're brought to you by UFC Insights Engine built with IBM Watson X. So Prates, and this backs up your point, Joe. He's landed 7 knockdowns in 5 fights. Tied for the most knockdowns by a welterweight in any 5-fight stretch in UFC history. We now await his counterpart, Jeff Neal. Tonight's fighter walkouts are brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. In your corner with unlimited data that won't slow you down. 13th UFC appearance, DC, for Jeff Neal. The buzzword has always been potential. When he's on, looks like a guy who can wrest away the world title.
Well, I mean, John, he said that's not enough, right? He's been in the UFC for 8 years. Because I'm only fighting 13 times because I should be much more active, and I want to do that. And we talk about just potential. But Jeff has done well enough to put himself in position to fight some very big names. He lost to Wonder Boy Thompson and Neil Magny back then, when they were still the guys. They weren't what they are today. He also lost to Ian Gary and Shot and had moments against both of them. This guy's no joke. Jeff Neal has tremendous striking, big power, and he's focused. When Jeff Neal is focused, he's as dangerous as anyone. Great boxing, big, strong, powerful. And this guy believes that this is the right matchup to propel him forward into something even bigger in this fight against Carlos Prates.
So what are Jeff Neal's keys to victory?
The key to me, I feel like he's got to regain that top form that he had, like when he knocked out Mike Perry, when he knocked out Vicente Luque. That's when I was looking at him like a future world champion. He's still only 34 years old. He still has that ability. He hasn't gone through any brutal beatings. There's been no loss of technique. He's still got that. Gotta land combinations. Jeff Neal has awesome hand technique. If he can get tight with Carlos Prates and land big shots, I think he can have success.
Hey, to the cigarettes one more time.
Yes.
Jeff Neal said, I don't think it bothers him. He goes, hell, I used to smoke cigarettes at the beginning of my career.
There you go.
So Jeff Neal's like, I don't think it's that big a deal.
Well, the Thais do it.
Right.
Some of the best technique and some of the best cardio guys in the world.
All right, with that, ready to go with this featured bout here at UFC 319. Tail the tape presented by Beat Change. Being better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Jeff Neal, the underdog tonight, he's 34. Prates is 31. Prates taller by 2 inches. He will have a 3-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the intros. Back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Presented by Royal Tires, official tire of the UFC. And by O'Reilly Auto Parts, professional parts people.
What the heck? I want to see the freaking party there.
Out of the blue corner, a striker.
You didn't know there was going to be at a party. Huh?
21 wins, 7 losses.
Looks whack.
He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of the Bullshyt of power.
It's just starting. It's not o'clock.
Carlos, the Nightmare Lotta. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 16 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, Jeff Hands of Steel Neal. When the action begins, a referee in charge, Jason Roshan.
All the way, get back, all the way, back. I got him, I'll get him. Hey, back. Thank you. Ready? Fight.
A little bit of a tense start there. Second booking, and it happens tonight. Jeff Neal out of that patented southpaw stance in white. Same stands for Prates in black.
These boys were trying to get after each other the whole time, stepping forward.
I know Prates is only supposed to be 2 inches taller, but he looks a lot taller.
Yes, he does. He's just skinnier, right? Yeah, Jeff is more like compact. A lot of kicks from Jeff Neal to start.
Well, he's got to tackle those legs, cut off that movement. Nice low kick by Prates.
Is it bad that when I seen Erica, the
connection there on the inside by Jeff Neal.
The song in my head that popped up right away was Big Bang.
Neal just seemed completely locked in all week.
Oh shit, Ronald's watching my view, my thing.
Low kick by Prates.
Probably.
Hitting Jeff on both sides.
Mike, his coach's can is brought to you by Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila.
Oh no!
Good right hand landed in there by Jeff Neal.
Nice leg kick, beautiful strike.
I'm Brazil.
Off center and go.
Every time off center, you use that jab to the body to stab and start. Go left hand over the top. Low high, low high, low high. Don't wait in front of him. Get good, never in front. Yup. Yes! Beautiful jab. Keep the low high.
Neal's got to check some of those kicks.
Yeah, he's got it. Those are going to pay off for Carlos.
He's taken about 3 or 4 real good ones so far by Prates.
Prates is an experienced Muay Thai fighter. A lot of kickboxing fights before he ever entered into MMA.
Yeah, over 100 fights combined MMA, Muay Thai, and kickboxing for Prates.
Jeff can smother those kicks by getting in his chest, putting him in boxing range.
A lot of pressure by Jeff Neal. But he's got to capitalize on that. He can't just stand still when Prates responds to the pressure.
Prates is very well trained and prepared.
Yeah, those leg kicks are big.
Yeah.
They're going to take away a lot of the movement. Land to the left.
Neal continuing to force the issue with his forward motion. Just over 2 minutes here in round one.
Oh, nicely made by Neal.
The fuck, that almost fell?
Good 1-2 by Protest.
Ooh.
Good left hand on the top by Neal.
Body that
They're
knee.
exchanging.
Protest landed a nice knee in there.
Talk
Good
about
right hand
that.
by Jeff Neal. Neal said he was expecting that this would be a one-round fight. 2 minutes here to go in the first round.
That knee was like a stabbing ass knee.
Some swelling underneath the left eye of Neal.
Oh, nice right hand by Neal. Ooh, good rip to the body by Protest. Oh, nice knee to the body. That was nasty.
That was nasty.
Yo, his knees.
That is one of Protest's better weapons. Used it to great effect there.
That should be looking like it hurt.
Neal cannot stay at this kicking range, man. He's got to get inside of those kicks.
Ooh. He going down with a body shot.
Yeah, he's got to force these exchanges where he's tight. Yeah, that left eye is swelling.
Most time he
already.
And Protest really picking his spots well. He got
he gonna get you with that knee right now. Oh.
Protest is landing at a 60% clip here through 4+ minutes.
Oh, he is putting it on Jeff a little bit.
For real. Oh. Oh. It shit gets different. It becomes hard when you're fighting somebody like that. It has a fucking accurate knee shot. Bruh.
He's saying, you wrestling me, huh? You wrestling, huh? Carlos is talking to him.
Ooh!
Oh.
Ooh, yo.
Protest is sharp.
Oh, beautiful low kick by Protest.
Protest is sniping him right now, man.
Oh, lead elbow.
That fight is over! Right
at the he closed that out! He closed that shit!
Spinning elbow.
Oh,
wow.
shit!
Spinning elbow, nasty.
No, he's a man of walkouts.
And Neal just
of
fell
knockouts.
straight back.
Way better than Sean O'Malley.
When it contacted his jaw, that was insane.
Oh.
Did that hit him on his jaw or the side of his head?
He said the first round.
No, we'd have to see it again.
It looks like they're putting bandages on the side of his head because he's bleeding.
Yeah, he cracked this
Let's
shit.
take a look at it again.
That was nasty, my
I have
God.
a feeling we're gonna see his face get dead.
Oh yeah, right in the side of the head.
God,
Oh, he just went straight
he's
down.
leaking.
Wow. And we've never seen Jeff done like
Oh,
that.
no, never.
He's lost fights, but not like that.
This one-shot knockout like that. Yeah, he's got a gash on the side of his head. The sound that made.
That was
Hear
nasty.
that again. Because the
My partner, I
sound,
like
let's
to
take a
see-
listen. Because the sound of that.
Now look at it, you gonna hear it.
That sounded like a baseball bat.
It did, yo.
Well, once it's official, it will be the ninth spinning back elbow knockout in UFC history. Good to see Jeff Neal alert. He had some moments in round one, but it was really starting to be taken over by the Brazilian. And Protest don't need that stool. We've done it 5.
John, Jeff said it was going to be
I
a
don't know
one-round
what
fight. I don't
weight
imagine he
division
thought
he
it would
fights
end
in.
like that. That was nasty by Carlos Protest. And showed his game is improving. He's gotten
That
better.
ass, bro.
13th UFC appearance for Jeff Neal. He has never been knocked out in the octagon before.
And he's tall as shit.
And Carlos Protest, what a response to his first UFC loss to Ian Machado Gary.
I'm not that tall.
He is 5-1 in the UFC.
Might be back on that bonus life after that.
All right, to make it official, here is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Carlos the Nightmare.
Oh, you gotta look out for them guys.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Carlos Prates, once again wearing the Fighting Nerds glasses. You came back from your first loss inside the octagon in spectacular fashion and became the first person to ever knock out Jeff Neal in the octagon. How good does that feel?
Bro, I'm feeling amazing, but first, we come here because I need to talk with that guys. You know, tomorrow will be my birthday, you know, and please, give me a fight in Brazil. You know, also, sign my friend, my boy, Marcos Degler, 11 winning streak, LFA L3 champ, the best pound for pound in Brazil. Please let us fight in Rio, you know, and 50K bonus out. Party tomorrow, let's go, let's party.
What a good guy. Using his post-fight speech to try to get his friend into the UFC.
Come on, dude. Bro, I'm gonna have to refresh it.
Didn't just look like you rebounded from your last loss, but you look better than ever.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people say like, Carlos is done already because he's smoky, he's party, and he cannot be a champ. And I'm gonna prove everybody I can be a champ, still smoking, still party, still drinking whiskey, still enjoy the best life.
Okay, I just heard from Dana White that you are going to get the fight October 11th in Rio, and you are going to get the 50K bonus.
Facts.
So congratulations, sir.
Happy birthday, bro.
Carlos, with a standout performance like this sets you up in an amazing position. Who would you like to face next inside the octagon?
I think the co-main event in Rio should be Carlos Prates against Leon Edwards. You know, our respect for that guy, but the time is now.
Time is now indeed. Congratulations, sir. An amazing performance. Carlos Prates, ladies and gentlemen.
Carlos Prates is right. And how about Dana White picking up the phone, telling the truck, yep, we're giving him the bonus, and he's fighting in Rio. Tonight's Fighter Stats brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit regenerate.rx.com now for more information. The man with the most knockouts since 2024 when he made his UFC debut. None other than the nightmare, Carlos Prates.
That was amazing.
Yes, baby. Go with your brothers, please.
Damon Chan, longtime mixed martial arts and UFC supporter with us here for UFC 319, as is the head coach of the Boston Celtics, Joe Mazzulla. Former UFC welterweight champion, the Nigerian Nightmare, Kamaru Usman, is with us, as is Chicago's own, the former UFC welterweight champion, Bilal. Remember the name, Muhammad.
Why do they pull that home, man?
Man, birds will eat you up.
Ryan Bader, Mike Coleman, Mark Kerr, and Pet Boss Rudolph from the Smashing Machine with us here tonight. Good to have them in the building. First time since 2017, UFC back in Shanghai next weekend. China's own Zhang Mingyang ready to deliver, put his 12-fight win streak on the line against one violent Brazilian finisher, Johnny Walker. What a main event in store. Action starts early, make a note, 6 a.m. Eastern, and Saturday on ESPN+. All right, co-main event nearly upon us. With more on that, here is Charlie Arnold back it up.
Thank you, John. 8 years after turning pro, blue chip prospect Aaron Pico makes his UFC debut. Pico calling this a sink or swim moment. He says he feels like he's in the best shape of his life, in part because of his training with Khamzat Chimaev, and he is ready to prove just how problematic he is going to be for this featherweight division. But first, he must get past 6th-ranked Lerone Murphy, who on short notice puts his unbeaten record on the line. Pulling it together last minute, no issue for the Miracle, who keeps in shape year-round and frequently studies his own fights. In his words, this is not just a fight for me, but a ticket to a title shot. Don't go anywhere. Major fireworks in this featherweight co-main event are coming your way next.
You're moving on a restricted target.
You had to shoot him to end the fight. An example needs to be made.
Thank you for your service.
Is it that obvious?
I need 2 shooters for a time-sensitive op.
If we do this, I need to know that you can find the breaks.
You have my word.
You do not have to carry this weight alone.
Welcome to the Contender Series.
These are the best of the best from around the world. The amount of talent that's coming out of this show is insane.
Nearly a third of the UFC rushes have come through the Contender Series.
So many of those have gone on to do big things.
This show has created UFC world champions.
The question is, who's next?
If you want to get into the UFC, show me who you are. Be excited to be here. Be fired up to fight. That is what this show is all about. This is your moment to shine. This is the best show on television, and it's definitely the best show on Tuesday nights. You are out of your mind if you're not watching the Contender Series on Tuesday night.
This Tuesday, the Contender Series back at its normal broadcast time, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific, exclusively on ESPN+. And this week, undefeated fighters will be the theme. 6 of the 10 hopefuls have yet to taste defeat. Should be another banging night of action this Tuesday from the UFC Apex in Vegas. Tonight, though, Chicago, Illinois is the epicenter of the mixed martial arts world. It is UFC 319, Duplessis versus Chimaev, live from a sold-out United Center. All right, these celeb shots are brought to you by the Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt, in theaters everywhere October 3rd. Watch the trailer online now. Well, undefeated and moving closer to a featherweight title shot, England's Lerone Murphy has taken on all comers, so as such, he is more than willing to welcome a fierce competitor to this proving ground, the combat sports lifer, Aaron Pico.
I've been in combat sports my whole life. I started wrestling when I was 4. I started boxing when I was 10. And the harder I pushed, the more I enjoyed life. I can't really explain it. It's just something that's inside me.
Yeah, look at my shine with the blow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top.
One of the hottest free agents in mixed martial arts is bringing his act to the big show in the UFC. Decorated wrestler, now in the UFC where he belongs, Aaron Pico.
When I was in 3rd grade, I wanted to be a fighter. I wanted to be a UFC champion, and I've never lost sight of that goal. You know, I'm not here for a participation medal. I'm here to show that I'm the best fighter in the world. Just wait till I fight. You guys are in for a treat. Aaron Pico, the fighter, is vicious. I'm dangerous everywhere, but I love to knock people out. Every fight that I've been in, it's been exciting. But for me, I didn't set out on this journey to just have great fights. I set out to have a gold belt wrapped around my waist, and now I need to go get it.
Breaking news, it will be Aaron Pico versus Lerone Murphy, co-main events at UFC 319.
Accepting fights on short notice for me is nothing new. It's a big test, big risk, but big reward.
Lerone Murphy, the rising contender, wants to be England's next championship threat at 145 pounds.
Big land from Murphy now!
The striking, the power, the technique that he has. The sky is the ceiling for this man's ability.
My God! Big right hand splits the guard! Heavy shots! That's it! Lerone Murphy! Wow!
This fight is a life-changing fight. If I can go out there and beat Aaron Pico, I'm next in line for the title for sure.
Oh! Still undefeated!
16-0! 16-0! What? Easy work!
He's a very tough fighter, and he's undefeated for a reason, but he hasn't fought Aaron Pico yet. I'm a different animal than anything that he's ever seen. As long as I stay sharp, it's going to be a rough night for him.
He's got great accomplishments in boxing and wrestling, so it's going to be a tough fight, but I just see my hand getting raised at the end of it.
Oh, and a knee now from Lerone!
Everybody's got weaknesses. He's going to walk into a lot of shots and he's going to go down.
There's nobody on this planet that is unbreakable. I will do whatever I have to do to win, and I'm ready to go straight to the top.
With so much fanfare and pressure, here is Aaron Pico out of Whittier, California, making the walk for his UFC debut. I said to him in our fighter meeting, Joe, I'm not sure a bluer blue chip prospect has ever existed in mixed martial arts. A lot of us remember his pro debut in 2017 at Madison Square Garden when he was 20 years of age, and 8 years later, he finally checks this box as a UFC fighter.
Yeah, he has been on my radar from the very beginning as a guy that had a background, an elite background in wrestling, an elite background in boxing, a drive to compete. Another guy who trains out of the training lab with Sam Calamita. Tremendous cardio, just absolutely shredded. And I always thought that one day we could find him inside the octagon. And he steps in here tonight in the co-main event position against Lerone Murphy in a very difficult task to prove that he is everything that everybody thinks he is.
Tonight's Prep Point is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of UFC. The crown is yours.
I mean, we've seen him in other organizations look spectacular. We have not seen him face a fighter that's the caliber of Lerone Murphy.
Joe, you talk about his background in wrestling. I used to coach this kid named Kane Brock. He became a 3-time NCAA All-American. He beat Aaron Pico one time at 10. I celebrated like he had won the Olympics. Aaron was special all the way back then. He never lost. And I believe if Aaron Pico kept wrestling, he would be an Olympic champion. That's how good he was. He stopped wrestling at 18. He always wanted to do this.
Yeah.
No one has ever had more expectation. It was hard in the beginning, but he seems to have settled himself with the right team. He looks in phenomenal shape. The guy can fight a long fight. He's got great boxing, great wrestling. It just feels like it's been a long time coming that we see Aaron Pico here. Tonight he gets an opportunity. Now, can he stay patient? Can he stay calm? Can he not make a mistake, right? Because when he gets hit, he likes to get it back because he's a fighter.
Yeah.
Can he not make a mistake that's ultimately going to cost him against a guy in a sniper who is Lerone Murphy? Sorry.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads. Everybody whose wake he crossed this week was impressed, right? Whether it was a staff member, he is just beyond professional and so thoughtful when he talks about leaving his wrestling career because he knew if he didn't get on the MMA train, he wasn't going to be able to evolve as quickly as he needed to. It's all in front of him now. Well, the profile continues to grow for the budding featherweight contender, the undefeated Lerone Murphy, 8-0-1 in the UFC. DC, I don't have to tell you, he has passed myriad tests here in the big show, and we'll see how he handles Aaron Pico here on pay-per-view tonight.
Yeah, and he's fought great wrestlers before. He beat Tabara Tutugo in one of his first UFC fights. This guy is a puzzle that's hard to figure out because his footwork is next level. His boxing is super high level. But to me, it's his fight IQ. The way Lerone Murphy operates inside of the 15 minutes allotted to win a championship is very, very impressive. Now, his last two fights, he feels, have really set him up for this one. Beating Josh Emmett over 25 minutes. Beating Dan Ige, two guys that can wrestle. But I don't know if he's ever been there with a wrestler like Aaron Pico. But he's got to move. He's got to move. Frustrate Aaron Pico to get a victory.
Tonight's fighter descriptions are brought to you by the Terminal List Dark Wolf, a prequel series starring Taylor Kitsch and Chris Pratt, only on Prime Video. Murphy hasn't always been able to be as active as he would like. This was a golden opportunity. 3 weeks ago, he got the call to step into this co-main event, and now if he can beat Aaron Pico, he just might be next for Alexander Volkov.
Well, he's such a consummate professional that he can take a fight like this with 3 weeks' notice with total confidence. He is so good inside the octagon, and I think the most underappreciated fighter in this talent-rich featherweight division. In my opinion, this man has absolute world championship potential skills. He's so intelligent inside the octagon, he makes so few mistakes, and he can do it all at an elite level. Not just grapple, but strike, kicking, knees, elbows, knows when to put it all together. So good at following game plans. Man, let's get this started.
Ha! Woo! These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Lerone Murphy is the plus 140 underdog tonight, but a lot of bettors out there have liked him in that role. Third most betting handle of all fighters tonight on the Miracle, Lerone Murphy. All right, Tail the Tape is presented by B-Chains. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Lerone Murphy is 34. Aaron Pico still just 28. Murphy taller by an inch. He'll try to maximize what is a 3-inch advantage in reach. Now for your co-main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Presented by New Amsterdam Vodka, 5-time distilled and 3-time filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And by the Terminal List, Dark Wolf, a prequel series starring Taylor Kitsch and Chris Pratt, only on Prime Video. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Whittier, California, Aaron Pico. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 16 wins, no losses, and 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Manchester, England, presenting the number 6 ranked UFC featherweight contender in the world, Lerone, the Miracle Murphy. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Final assignment of the night for Herb Dean. Mark Goddard will handle the main event. All right, the UFC 319 fight clock is presented by the Terminal List Dark Wolf, a prequel series starring Taylor Kitsch and Chris Pratt, only on Prime Video. Pico in black, Murphy in red.
Nice jab by Pico right away. Good right hand by Pico. Oh, vicious left hook to the body by Pico. One of his best weapons.
Yes, that's one of his best weapons, that body shot. You do not want to get stuck against the octagon side against Aaron Pico. You can tell the kid's been boxing his whole life.
Yep.
We talked about this on the walk. Lerone's footwork and movement is going to be very important. This is not what he needs to be doing at the start of this fight.
Yeah, Murphy told us Thursday, if I control the distance, I control the fight. Outstanding start for the favorite, Pico.
Well, he came out fast, closed the distance quickly. Beautiful low kick by Pico. Man, he looks sharp. Oh, that left hook to the body is nasty. Oh, he connects the elbow by Lerone. Hey, here's the choke. Pico's in trouble. He's out. He's out. Woo.
That was a beautiful elbow by Lerone Murphy.
But now Pico on top. Very dangerous position for Lerone, especially early in the fight like this. Pico's so strong.
Yes.
He looks huge.
He looks huge. And Joe, that's what Lerone seems to be struggling with, the power and the pressure of Aaron Pico. Pico's going at him in a way that not many guys do, right? They respect him so much that they don't try to just trap him. Right now, he's been able to trap Lerone Murphy.
But Lerone got back up to his feet.
Nice shot to the body by Lerone, and now a kick to the body.
This is what he needs to do.
Season 9 of the Contender Series continues this Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN+.
Nice level change up by Pico.
Good job by Pico.
Lerone just needs to keep getting back up. Doesn't matter how many times he gets taken down, he's got to keep getting to his feet.
Nice tight elbows by Pico.
Murphy got that spinning attack home just under the right elbow of Pico. see from our vantage point the extent to which it landed. Pico ate it pretty well.
It looked like it landed on the body. That's another good knee right there, close by Murphy.
Yeah, that knee landed right in the chest. Pico's boxing is so high level. You really see it in the way he rips these shots to the body. Look at that. Look at that left hook.
Murphy keeping that guard high, staying composed in the face of pressure.
So much pressure.
Spinning attack! Still undefeated! What a highlight and a miracle!
Oh my goodness!
2 spinning back elbows in one night.
Wow! Oh my goodness!
3 weeks notice, no problem.
Oh my goodness!
For Manchester top teams, LaRoe Murphy.
Oh my goodness! That was spectacular.
He stepped off, hit him with the spin. He recognized Pico was constantly pressuring him. Right? His footwork, John, we talked about this at the start of the fight. He started moving. Pico chased him, and he got a beautiful spinning elbow. That was nasty.
That's crazy.
Still out cold.
They are attending to Aaron Pico, and if you're Alexander Volkanovski somewhere watching that, what else you need to do if you're Lerone Murphy?
But John, he actually said it. Lerone might be the guy. Watch. Watch Lerone step off. Step off. Bing.
Oh my goodness.
Nasty. He knew Pico would keep chasing him. Wow. No follow-up shots needed.
Perfection. Look at this again. I mean, it doesn't get any cleaner than that. The fact that we have 2 spinning elbow KOs in a row, that's never happened before.
No, they don't happen often at all. I mean, look at this. He's already knocked out. He's already knocked out.
We need a third spinning
What a
elbow.
highlight for the still undefeated Lerone Murphy, now 17-0-1 after turning in the 10th spinning back elbow knockout UFC history. This live event, the first 2 of those, as Joe Rogan said. And you want to talk about maximizing a showcase and getting the inside track for a title fight with respect to Yair Rodriguez and Mobster Avoyev and everybody else.
Yeah, it's Lerone
That
Murphy.
is crazy.
Right, John? It has to be Lerone Murphy. Look, you know, I asked Lerone Murphy, I said, are you missing something big? Is that why they've been so hesitant to give you a title shot? Well, he's not missing something big anymore. That was nasty. Hey, Joe, hey, John, sorry. That's like whenever a guy's trying to win the Heisman, and they need that moment. That was his moment to earn himself a chance to fight for the championship. That was nuts.
All right, to make this one official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 21 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Lerone, the Miracle
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner, Lerone Murphy. Lerone, we were saying before this fight that sometimes in this incredibly talent-rich featherweight division, you don't pay attention to everyone. And someone needs to make a big statement in order to really stand out. You have been amassing this undefeated record, but tonight you made a big, big statement.
Yeah, man, this sport's all about moments, and I just created one. I needed something like this. I took the fight on 3 weeks' notice. I believed in myself. I knew the opportunity was there. I'm next in line. Let's go, Volkanovski.
Well, you certainly made a very, very compelling argument for that tonight, sir. Let's take a look at it on the big screen. You knew that he was pressuring you and constantly coming forward, and you timed this spinning elbow perfectly.
Yeah, man, Pico is good. Hats off to Pico. I think that's the hardest first few minutes I've ever had. He's dangerous, man, but I knew he was going to walk onto something. I threw a knee a bit earlier than that. I was getting his timing down, man.
Because you knew that he was consistently, constantly moving forward.
Yeah, he's too aggressive, and I said that in my pre-fight interview. I said I will use his aggression against him.
Well, you certainly did that, sir. And you also, I've just been informed, got a $50,000 bonus tonight. Congratulations for that. And you made a very compelling argument for you being next in line for the title.
Yeah, can I just say one thing? My teammate Jordan Barton here, he's been my hardest sparring partner for every camp. He deserves to be in the UFC, European champion. Get him on Dana White's contender service. Please, please, Dana, please, he's ready.
And I'll tell you that he told me before the fight that you were going to win by knockout, and I think you said first round as well.
He's a killer, yeah.
Absolutely. Sir, congratulations. Amazing performance. Lerone Murphy, ladies and gentlemen.
That post-fight interview was brought to you by Trip, the official water of UFC. Nice job putting over his teammate Jordan Barton. There's the head coach. Put it all together. Carl Prince, Lerone, the Miracle Murphy.
That was impressive, man. Lerone Murphy did exactly what he needed to do to separate himself from everybody else. Look, man, winning is one thing. Winning 17 fights in a row is almost impossible. Or being unbeaten in 17 fights is almost impossible. But to make number 17 look like that against a guy that was looking as good as Aaron was early, I don't know how you can deny this kid. It's his time.
It's what we were saying before the fight. This guy looks like a world champion. He does everything correctly. He does everything intelligently. He follows the game plan. He can do it all. They see Prates with the spinning elbow KO. And then right after that, Lerone Murphy with a spinning elbow KO. Just unbelievable.
All right, so Lerone Murphy very well could be next for Alexander Volkanovski after a monumental result here tonight. Ryanier de Ritter, a most interested observer to our middleweight championship main event. Also, the man who weighed in as the backup, Caio Borralho. Interested to see who will emerge. Same can be said for that man who had a huge win a week ago, Anthony
Fluffy Hernandez. Fluffy Hernandez made a giant statement Saturday night.
All right, same game parlay, you know what it is. You combine a bunch of bets from one game or one fight. In this case, it's Dricus du Plessis to win, to get it done by knockout, and the fight has to go at least 12.5 minutes. If all of those come in, that same game parlay will pay out at plus 950.
Those guys are really trying to wrench out.
All right, coming up next, it is our main event, and there is a look at the middleweight champion, Dricus du Plessis, 9-0 in the UFC, 2 successful title defenses already in the rearview mirror, and now tonight he will try to put all his skills together and produce arguably his biggest win to date against the first-time world title challenger, Khamzat Boris Chimaev. He came on like a world beater in 2020, and now at long last, after 8 successive UFC wins, his date with destiny, he fights du Plessis for the undisputed UFC middleweight title. Main event coming up next from Chicago.
One of the greatest Mexican boxers of all time. All of Mexico is marching with him. Viva Mexico,
Terrence Bud Crawford. He is on a whole nother level.
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
This is truly a super fight.
The sport of boxing will change forever.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
I'm gonna be in Mexico at that time.
Mark Kerr, one of the strongest to ever step into this ring.
Think he wants your autograph?
Sure, but no fighting.
I've never seen him like this before.
We're all in this together, all right? Come on, are you ready? Yes.
Let's go.
When I'm out there, I'm sacrificing everything. I need you to understand.
I just need you to let me in.
Does Mark Kerr still have it in him? Rated R.
Getting close to the final act from Chicago, Illinois, USA. They call it the Windy City, not because it's so windy, but because of blustery politicians back in the day, if you're curious. The Northeastern politicians didn't like those Midwestern politicians. Now live from United Center in Chicago, it is time for the main event for UFC 319. du Plessis versus Chimaev, presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, and by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of UFC. The crown is yours. They're all chasing du Plessis in the 185-pound division, including all those gentlemen we just showed you. These middleweight rankings presented by V-Change. Be Better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Chimaev undefeated and number 3 in the world as he arrives at the precipice here tonight. Seemingly destined for a world title from the time he made his stirring UFC debut Khamzat Chimaev is now on the doorstep, but champion Dricus du Plessis couldn't have been better his last time out, and he is ready to chase further glory here against his toughest foe yet.
His nose is broken. Oh, it's leaking.
That's as bad a broken nose as I've seen in a long time.
Dricus du Plessis is so good, man. He has proven it time and time again. It's time to put some respect on this man's name.
My story isn't one of legacy. I want to become the greatest of all time, and that will always be the goal. I don't want the legacy of somebody that defended his belt. I want the legacy of somebody who beat the best of the best.
A lot of fans and pundits felt as though this would be the night upon which we find out just how good Khamzat Chimaev is.
I'm glad I'm fighting a guy that people think is unbeatable, because I will beat him.
Oh, he tapped! Still undefeated! That was fast! Oh, I think he messed up his jaw.
Oh, dude, he just crushed him. Look at that. That's one of the more violent submissions we've seen in the UFC against a future Hall of Famer.
To do that against a guy like Whitaker, that is a big wake-up call for the middleweight division.
I've seen a lot of fighters like Dricus. It's nothing special. Nobody knows this guy. I try to explain to people like I'm fighting Dricus, but they say, who's Dricus? I need to make him famous to sell the pay-per-views, you know? Because who is the superstar? Who is the people wants to watch? Not Dricus.
A force unlike anything the fight game has ever seen. It's over. One shot. One and done.
This guy is one of the most special fighters I've ever seen.
Nobody can stop me.
If not the most special guy that I've ever come across.
That is it! The hype is real!
The speed, the takedown, everything. That's why he's such a terrifying talent.
There's the tap! Khamzat Chimaev! How good is he?
He's 16-0 and deserving of all the hype. But, you know, this is a different level. I'm constantly evolving, trying to get better. It's not about the person that I'm fighting, it's about what that person represents. And that is the next step in the ladder to becoming the greatest. When I go out there, losing is not an option.
Du Plessis is an absolute tank of a man. He's a huge, powerful middleweight.
Oh, my goodness.
Big strikes raining down by the South African.
The pressure, the pace, the cardio, the belief in self.
I'm not scared of Khamzat taking me down. He's probably gonna take me down. He got me down, now I'm getting back up. Now you're getting tired. Then he takes me down again, and I get back up again. And you realize, yeah, you took me down, but that doesn't mean anything. What happens when I take you down?
He's got the choke.
There's the tap, and still.
All the guys he fought, no one of them was undefeated. I don't know how to lose, but he knows.
Khamzat Chimaev!
He is not inhuman. He can be hurt, he gets tired. If it goes a distance, I'll win. If I finish him, I'll win.
Just like that, Dricus du Plessis!
Dricus can't stop my takedowns and submissions, so I take him down and smash him, you know?
I will prove to this guy and to the world I am the greatest.
That was tough. He said all the guys he fought, none of them was undefeated. I don't know how to lose. It's crazy.
Star hour, the championship moment has arrived for the undefeated middleweight Khamzat Boris Chimaev. Most of us remember acutely where we were when he made his UFC debut July 15, 2020. The expectation was that this moment would materialize, and 5 years later, we'll see if Chimaev can barge down the door and become the undisputed middleweight champion.
Well, I've watched his fights before he entered into the octagon, and he was always in terror. He's such a unique combination of knockout power, striking, intelligence, elite grappling, and just drive. His just drive to smash people, and it made him one of the most compelling contenders in any division. And now we're going to get a chance to see his first crack at the gold.
Tonight's Prep Point is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of UFC. The crown is yours.
Khamzat Chimaev is a guy that many believed was going to be a UFC champion. But many didn't think it would take this long. Khamzat Chimaev has been a dominant force in the UFC for as long as he's been here. It's the wrestling, the grappling, the confidence that he carries into the octagon. Khamzat Chimaev hasn't lost a round in fighting hardly, but he doesn't even really lose in practice. He just does not lose. So Drake du Plessis has the job of showing this man how to lose. But if Khamzat gets it done, especially the way that he has been, we might be looking at one of the biggest stars in all of MMA.
All right, tonight's social media posts are brought to you by The Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt, in theaters everywhere October 3rd. Watch the trailer online now. He shoots it like a cheetah almost immediately upon the start of the fight. That has been his trademark shot. The expectation is he's going to try to do that again against the incumbent, the decorated, undisputed UFC middleweight champion, Drake du Plessis. Chaos is a word. Both guys are violent offensively, sharp defensively. We could not have a better undisputed middleweight championship fight upon us as Chimaev tries to change the complexion of this division and his life forever by bringing the belt home to Chechnya.
He's coming up with some mariachi. Really go over there. With 11 straight wins overall, a 9-0 record in the UFC, and 2 title defenses already secured, Drake du Plessis, the undisputed UFC middleweight champion, spins it forward here tonight. He's a good athlete, DC. He is a thinking man's fighter. He put so much into this, and over the last 18 months, as he has become the champ and successfully defended, he has leveled up in all areas. Scary proposition, I would think, for the challenger tonight.
Yeah, Drake is saying that. People say the champ gets 30% better. He feels like he's got much better than that. Now, for Drake du Plessis, he has taught us how to view things differently. He has taught us that all of our favorite fighters don't look the same. So while he does things in an unorthodox way, they may look wrong, you learn to gain an appreciation for the differences in his game. They work against every style. He can take you down. He can strike with you. He really does have great cardio. DDP really does have everything. And that's why he's putting together one of the all-time great middleweight championship reigns in the UFC's octagon.
Yeah, he has been defying all the doubters from the moment he stepped into the octagon. People just saw the weird blitzes that he does, the unorthodox movement, and they just discounted him to his benefit. Because when this guy gets a hold of you, he is an absolute animal. Brutal knockout power, unrelenting drive to succeed, and he finds a way to win. That's part of the big thing. He figures people out, he finds a way to win, and he's been winning in spectacular fashion from the moment he stepped into the octagon.
And pre-UFC, this man was a former EFC welterweight and middleweight champion, won a major title, KSW welterweight champion. Tremendous resolve, tremendous championship medal. He certainly has worn the hat of champion exceedingly well. And he said this week, despite competing in Australia twice, in Canada, and in 3 title fights prior, this is the biggest event upon which he will have fought. It's the best opponent that he has ever faced in Khamzat Chimaev. And he said singularly this middleweight championship is the biggest fight of 2025. And a lot of the fan base agrees. Some props to watch if you like Duplessis to win by knockout, plus 550. Chimaev to win by knockout or TKO is plus 350. Chimaev by submission is plus 120.
Made $10 of DraftKings right now. Get you $95.
Festive week in Chicago all comes down to this. Tail the Tape is presented by V-Change. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Dricus Duplessis and Khamzat Chimaev, both born in 1994. 1 inch separates them in height. Both men coming in at or below the middleweight division limit, 185. 1 inch in reach for the champion, Dricus Duplessis. Now to set up our main event as only he can. Here's Bruce Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the State of Illinois Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest are Sal Diamato, Ron McCarthy, and Derek Clearly. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Goddard. This championship bout is brought to you by True Classic, where perfect fit meets heavy-hitting comfort. Visit trueclassic.com/UFC for a chance to win score credit. And by The Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt in theaters everywhere. October 3rd, watch the trailer online now.
They don't know how to control him, though. They have to have a guy right in front of him.
For those in attendance and UFC
somebody in front of him, so
watching
he won't run.
around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for.
Every time he steps forward,
Live from the sold-out United Center in Chicago, Illinois. For the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 14 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 183 pounds. Fighting
they got him like that? Yeah.
By way of Chester, Russia, presenting the number 3 ranked UFC middleweight contender in the world, the challenger, Khamzat Chimaev. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 23 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Pretoria, South Africa, presenting the undisputed, reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion of the world, Dracus still knocks Duplessis!
That's crazy.
Okay, gentlemen, you understand the rules you're fighting. Then listen to me at all times, keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Let's go!
Here we go. Here we go. Wow.
Oh!
Fighting for an undisputed UFC title. That belt belongs to South Africa's Dracus Duplessis.
Okay.
And we are underway.
Oh, nice double leg by Hamza.
Choke that motherfucker! Choke that motherfucker!
Take down a red by Hamza. Dracus needs to release the head here.
I don't know who
He
I
doesn't
was
release the head here. Hamza can put him in.
Yeah, he's going to get caught in a Von flu.
Yep. Dracus said he understood he was going to get taken down.
But this was quick, though.
That was way faster than I can imagine he thought it would be that quick.
Take that belt.
First level change, Hamza was able to take him to the mat.
Now here's the question, is he going to be able to get back up?
Usman got taken down pretty quickly, too. He was able to get back to his feet.
Yeah, crucifix.
He didn't get taken down and flattened out on his back.
Oh, crucifix.
Crucifix.
Bad early spot for the champion.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, crucifix is tough, man, because there's no defense. You got to just keep bucking and bridging, and hopefully the guy loses your arm. But it looks like it's getting worse right now for Duplessis.
I mean, he's really gotten that tightened up. I mean, these aren't big shots, and he's kind of protecting his head by tucking it close to Hamzat's body and preventing him from hitting with any real force. But this is still a terrible position for the champion.
90 seconds in, Chimaev putting his brand of violence all over Duplessis.
But after a while, right, the refs just not stop it because you won't be able to do anything. I had Patrick Cummins with just a whole bunch of shots. Nothing hard, and they stopped the fight.
Yeah, you hit him harder than this.
Yes.
This is the difference. He's really tucking his face in pretty well, considering. This is basically nothing.
Yeah, it's just tapping him.
There's no force to this.
Yeah, but it will be.
There's no reasonable reason why you would stop and fight this dude. But he's got to get that arm out. That right arm in particular. He's got to figure out how to pop that arm out.
Well, he's bucking
yeah.
by trying to elevate himself in his legs, but he needs to be bridging to turn. But these are like really small shots.
And this is nothing. But the elbows potentially could be huge. He's going to push off with the palm and try to blast him with elbows. He just can't get any space.
And here's the problem. He can go 12 to 6 elbows now from this position. So Duplessis better not let him get any space. And it is great to have a veteran referee here that's not going to just panic and stop the fight.
But this isn't totally a crucifix right now. Oh, look at that arm triangle.
It's out, the arm's out, the arm's out.
Right.
Duplessis staying focused in the wake of danger. Not out of harm's way yet. 2 minutes here to go in round one.
This is without a doubt the best wrestler he's ever faced in his life.
Yes.
This is the difference. Hamzat is just so smothering.
And for DDP on the bottom here, all the bucking and bridging takes energy. And I would question most people, but not Duplessis. We have not seen him truly run out of gas. Now, this is great for Hamzat, though, because he can hold you here 25 minutes if he has to.
Yeah, and clearly he's winning the round, but he's not really doing any damage. Not yet, at least.
Duplessis
closing the distance. Go ahead, champ.
Duplessis is very smart here. He knows that a lot of the defenses you use against most, you can't use against Hamzat because of his submission ability.
Pretty blatant fence grab there by Duplessis. Perhaps it mattered not.
But he's getting smushed on the ground, though, isn't he?
Hamzat's doing a great job of keeping his body between Duplessis and the fence. And if your goal is to exhaust Chimaev, this won't do it.
No.
This is where he lives. Yeah, this is where he lives, grappling.
And this is not exhausting for him at all. It's much more tiring for Duplessis. Plus, his breathing was restricted by Hamzat's pressure.
Over 4 minutes of time spent fighting off of his back for Duplessis. Uncharted territory for him, to be sure.
Duplessis got to be careful here. Oh, smart by Drinkus. Beautiful reversal by the champ.
He went for the guillotine again.
He keeps going guillotine. He should not be doing that. That's not the move, Joe.
No.
He's got to try to step the head and defend takedowns.
The entire crowd is standing for our championship main event. Tonight's Corner Cam is powered by Prime Hydration, new flavor KSI Nightmare with only 20 calories, 0 added sugar, and electrolytes now available at Kroger.
We do put it in the middle. Breathe. I feel great. Hands all right. I'm feeling great. Breathe, breathe. That's it. Then what is best? You waiting for it now? That punch just didn't do anything. It was easy, coach. I felt that there. Ready to roll.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can. Not that many champions on the wrong end of a borderline 10-8 will be smiling like Duplessis.
No, he really does love a war.
He just said he didn't feel anything when he was on the ground. He's got to find a way to defend some of these takedowns.
And Chimaev continues to suffocate.
He almost had that one defended, but he's not stuck in his head. So Chimaev's able to build back into him and take him down. Duplessis doing a good job of staying patient, but he has got to have some urgency to get up so he's not just held down for the entirety of the round.
I would have bit him by now.
Duplessis sharing a moment with his chief corner, Mornay Visser.
Hamzat is so good at just continuing to drag him to the ground every time he tries to get up.
He does a great job with his forward pressure. He's always forward, keeping his opponent's weight on their hands. He doesn't let him build back into him. Watch here when Draco starts to get up, how he moves him back forward towards the mat.
Dricus Duplessis has attempted 4 strikes, hasn't landed any of them significantly at least. 90 seconds have expired in round 2.
Duplessis needs to attack the hands of Chimaev. Right now his hands aren't doing anything. He's got to attack Chimaev's grip to try to break his lock. That's step 1 in trying to get away from him.
He's also got to be very careful that he doesn't completely give up his back from this position where it looks like it's really close.
Chimaev's doing exactly what he needs to do. Duplessis seems pretty composed in there. But again, he's down.
Yes.
First round, and if it stays like this, he'll be down 2 rounds.
And Hamzat is not really expending a lot of energy here.
Yep.
I mean, it's nothing that's exhausting him because he's not being defensive at all. He's just riding.
Our UFC 319 Fight Clock is presented by the Terminal List Dark Wolf, a prequel series starring Taylor Kitsch and Chris Pratt, only on Prime Video.
Oh, he's got it. choke here. Drake has recognized it.
He's trying to jump on me again. That's what he's trying to do.
3 takedown attempts for Chimaev. He's secured them all. North of 7 minutes of ground control time. Duplessis staying composed defensively, trying to fight a hand.
But Duplessis got to get his hands on one to try to get up to his feet. Right now, Chimaev's doing a really good job of just controlling, following, making it hard for Duplessis to get up, and when he does, he just drives him back to the mat.
Total strike picture's pretty wild, but as we've seen before, not a single significant strike absorbed as yet by Khamzat Chimaev.
He went multiple fights without getting hit at all.
Right. Every UFC opponent that he has tried to take down, he has succeeded in doing so.
The hand fighting of Chimaev, the wrist control is very impressive. Every time DDP starts trying to get up, he just attacks his hands.
Shout out to his mentor, the late 3-time Olympic gold medalist, Bullshyt, who passed in March of this year. Showed Chimaev a lot of things over the years.
Saitiev was the man.
Under a minute here to go in round 2. It's been all Chimaev in Chicago.
Drake doesn't have any answers here.
Yep. Look at that, Joe. You see forward, forward, forward every time. So now, at the end of round 1, when Drake went to the corner, his coach was smiling with him. I wonder what the urgency will look like now that 2 rounds have played out in this way, right? Because while your champion isn't taking much damage, he is losing ground. There's only 3 left now.
Yeah, might be less smiling.
He's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of crazy how much control he has.
He's got to make the takedowns harder. That's the thing. Even if he gets taken down, it can't happen on the first attempt. He's got to make Chimaev do more to try to get a takedown.
Drake is still smiling. Awesome.
Breathe. I don't want to give up anything. He's got 2 on you. Now we're going to start off the fight. How are you feeling? You're feeling great?
Awesome.
Great. Good. Feeling great. He's stealing the rounds. You're going to have to catch up.
Doksa da kaldat, ali si veš oni inzeri kad du ritmo ta na online. Eto, to alle glückliche Burgstation.
Hamza is winning, but he's still got. He's controlling him though.
UFC 319 is presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, and by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of UFC. The crown is yours. Standing ovation greets the athletes to begin round 3 of a possible 5. Dricus Du Plessis in the green, Khamzat Chimaev in the black and blue.
See how quickly Chimaev shoots this time? There it is. I mean, Du Plessis is not defending. He's not having any luck defending takedowns.
Takedowns on as many attempts for Chimaev. Make it 6.
Right into side control again. Yeah, unbelievable.
Du Plessis not the type of fighter to get frustrated, but he has had nothing resembling an answer through 11 minutes.
I mean, just the control time. We've only fought 11 minutes. How much control time is it?
Over 10?
Yeah. Crazy. It's crazy.
Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
Well, the one thing that Gilbert Burns had against Chimaev was a good guard, because it's clear that when Chimaev is on top and he's able to just rotate around his opponent, he's not going to get tired. But when Gilbert Burns was in his guard, it made Chimaev work so much that he actually stood up out of the guard. If Duplessis has a guard, now is the time to use it.
Great observation, Dino. 3.5 to go, round 3.
I don't know that they're going to let Chimaev stay on top of the way that they did in the first 2 rounds. He's going to have to do some damage in round 3, 4, and 5, or don't stand him up.
Yeah, but he's in dominant positions. I don't see him
he got it
standing
again.
up. Back to the crucifix again. This time it's almost wrapped up. Now it's wrapped up. Now that right arm is trapped and the left arm is trapped as well. He's got no answer for the grappling. It's kind of stunning because we've seen Hamzat dominant on the ground before, but this is probably the most dominant we've seen him.
And looks like finally Duplessis has been opened up. Some blood trickling out of that left eye. Oh, big elbow.
Elbow landed there. He looks to his left, it's hard for Hamzat to get anything of substance. Because when he tries to turn in the opposite direction, when Hamzat hits him with some bigger shots.
Absolutely incredible to watch the challenger handle the champ in this manner.
Just crucifix after crucifix, straight.
This control is bananas.
Chimaev, go ahead, champ.
Dricus has got to try to use his legs or something to catch Chimaev's ankle. He's got to do something, Joe.
Yeah, he just can't. He's trying. He reached over with that right leg momentarily, but the difference in grappling is just astonishing.
It's unbelievable to watch Drake has dominated it this way. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Crushing elbow right on that ear line for Chimaev.
Now the shots are getting bigger.
Chimaev is building a gym in his home village in Chechnya. Might very well have a new gold belt to bring home if things continue on this path.
Well, this is about as dominant a performance from a challenger as we've seen in a really long time. Duplessis has had no answers for Chimaev's wrestling and his grappling.
And it looks like he popped that right arm now. There's no pressure on it now. But he's completely being dominated and so exhausted.
His arm's out now.
Yeah, his arm's out.
I mean, he got beat up worse in this round than he has the entire fight. Now he's mounted. Choke.
Chimaev smashing away, trying to find a way under the chin.
Dricus is fighting it off, but man, is he getting dominated.
Yes, he is.
And we are 3 rounds down, and he has got nothing off.
I mean, has he landed a significant strike yet?
One.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't see it. Final 20 seconds of round 3.
I don't think it was significant.
And what is the rest of the middleweight division thinking right now, watching this?
Well, if you're Reinier de Ridder, you're thinking I'm a really good grappler.
Reinier de Ridder's a great grappler.
That's the difference.
So, but that's the thing, though. But is Reinier de Ridder a great striker? Because we've seen Chimaev strike with the guys that can grapple.
Oh, Chimaev through 3.
Behind the 3. Listen to me. How does he feeling? I'm feeling great. He's handling me well. We're going to take him down.
Spinning elbow.
My arms are feeling great. I'm feeling great. Okay, we're going to fight it now. Don't allow your elbow to stay out. Don't let him catch you in the crucifix. Watch out for his elbow. Ready.
Follow on. Championship rounds. Here we go.
Well, a lot of middleweight contenders not competing or in the building tonight. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, Kyle Bohalio, and of course the aforementioned Reinier de Ritter. Round 4 of a possible 5.
DDP's coach told him no more crucifix. I don't know if he comes out of another crucifix. If he gets crucifixed again, he may get the fight stopped.
Dricus has got to lower his stance, abandon the idea of kicks.
Sprawl.
There you go.
Sprawl. There it is. And again.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, this is crazy, man.
Crazy.
It's literally 20 seconds every round.
I mean, he's just getting mauled.
I mean, has nobody tried to wrestle Dricus du Plessis before? Because I've never seen him look like getting defend takedowns like this.
No, there's no one at this level that he's ever fought before.
Yeah, Brunson had some success a long time ago, not on Chimaev's level in terms of the MMA wrestling.
He's 7 of 8 on his takedown attempts. With so much control time.
Seems like perhaps some deflation finally starting to set in a little bit for the unflappable champ du Plessis.
And it has to be fatigue.
Yeah.
As tough and as durable and as much endurance as he has, he's just been dominated for 3 straight rounds and now deep into the 4th.
And it took him much longer than most fighters for frustration, John, because now he's attacking the lock a little bit.
Oh my goodness. He just shook him off.
Chimaev is just a step ahead of him with his takedown, his wrestling. Just his knowledge in those positions, even in the clinch. Just a little ahead of him.
Bro, trust me.
First warning from Mark Goddard, looking for a little bit more activity out of Chimaev.
You know, I kind of disagree with that because this is fighting and he's doing it very effectively. He's doing exactly what he wants to do. To say that he should be doing something different when he's totally dominant seems to be kind of crazy.
And his cardio looks amazing. He does not look fatigued at all.
Well, he hasn't really been challenged. It's basically him on the offense choosing when to strike, completely in control, making Dricus carry his weight.
Well, we said off the top of the broadcast, Dricus du Plessis as champion was the biggest betting underdog defending his title in UFC middleweight history, and
now we know why. Oh, look, Dricus tried to roll, but it was a half-hearted ramping roll.
Well, that roll shows you he's tired now.
Yes.
He's getting back in the crucifix, Joe.
Yep.
I've never seen somebody get crucifix that many times.
No, it's kind of crazy. He just can't do anything about it. Hamzat slides that left shin across the arm, and he just has no answers. He can't get that arm back. I mean, that's the top pressure that Hamzat has. It's just amazing.
Where Hamzat is messing up on that crucifix is he's putting it right between his legs. You don't need to do that. You need to put your knee above the elbow and keep your shin behind it. Then their arm just goes up and down your shin. They can never get out.
Look how excited you get.
I like
that down. Ask Volkan Oezdemir how that felt when he had it.
Yeah, it was right beneath my shin.
Late round 4. A dominant performance from the challenger doesn't even begin to describe it.
I mean, this is going to be one of the craziest scorecards we've seen in a long time. If it continues like this.
Like Amanda Nunes versus Felicia Spencer, 50-40 in there. I mean, this is not that good.
You kind of make that call. Yeah. Because even though there's not been a lot of damage, oh my God, he's going to separate them. Man, I don't like that. I don't like that. Imagine Dricus wins by knockout now.
He's got to just go. Dricus needs to just go.
Oh!
Wow. He just can't stop it. He just can't stop the takedown. And you see the fatigue in Dricus now, the way he's moving.
So the referee dangles a carrot for du Plessis. He gets taken down immediately by Chimaev. 9th takedown on 11 attempts.
He also dangled a carrot for the bloodthirsty savages in the crowd that want him to stand up again.
I mean, and just the way DDP is going back to the mat now, you can tell he's wearing down. Look at that. Oh, there it is. You can tell he's wearing down. He's doing a great job of defending the choke.
This is maybe the most dominant 4 rounds that we've ever seen a challenger have. Taking no punishment whatsoever.
Sit.
Ja, hij doet niet genoeg om hier die
He's doing just enough to win the round. The last round, I'll have to win him. I'll have to finish him. I've got this. I've got this.
Oké, we gaan het laag gaan, laag.
Gonna have to go low.
Positive base, bijna laag.
Positive base.
Knie, elleboog.
Knees and elbows.
Sharp.
Sharp.
Oké, hit hem.
Ready to go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That is one self-believing warrior, right? Still suggesting that he's got this and he'll find a knockout shot. 5th and final round to decide the undisputed UFC middleweight championship.
Look how fresh Hamza looks.
Yep.
No, he has shattered the record for ground strikes landed in a UFC fight by more than 100. We got 5 minutes to go.
I love his corner telling him, you've got to get low. You've got to get low. Squat your stance a little bit if you're DDP.
It's a good one, too.
Get low, give up on the kicks.
Oh, another one.
Don't let him know. Don't let him know.
Too easy.
Unbelievable.
Crazy.
Just unbelievable.
Hey, 30 seconds. All that striking, and it still just took him less than 30 seconds to get a takedown, and he's going to put him back in the crucifix.
Come on, this shit whack though. Stand up is better. Look, he's putting his arm in the
Same position. Again, this is bananas.
Just caught a wry smile out of the eye of Arman Tsarukyan to our right in the corner. Khamzat Chimaev trying to find a finish here late against the guy who looks like he'll be the former champion soon in Duplessis.
Oh, look at that.
Americana.
See, Drakus is now trying to go 2 hands on 1. He should be trying to take a baseball bat grip over the arm when Chimaev reaches over to try to choke him. He should grab that wrist and hold it with 2 arms and then try to turn towards it. Right there. Now he's got to keep that wrist. He released it. These are honestly just wrestling positions you learned when you were a kid. 2 hands on the wrist. Keep the wrist. Don't give it back. Chimaev just continuously takes his arm back and goes back to work.
It's just incredible. And Drakus just does not have the energy once he gets to his feet to explode and separate.
Chimaev said this week 8 years of hard work and expenditure towards the ultimate goal, now less than 3 minutes away.
Drakus' coach is a bit frustrated in between rounds. You can see he didn't really know what to tell his student outside of you just got to finish him. But you can sense. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Finally a moment late for the champ.
DDP does not give up on himself, man. That is crazy. Because most fighters, John, at this point would have turned over and let you submit him. Oh, guillotine!
Oh, man.
Chimaev urgently pops his head out.
Man, that was it. That was his opportunity. One opportunity of the fight.
He went for it.
Yeah, he went for it, but maybe he should have maintained position.
Well, if Khamzat Chimaev can maintain position, he is going to be the undisputed UFC middleweight champion.
Drakus is going to get one more sprint. If Khamzat doesn't improve his position, Goddard's going to pick him up again. He'll get one more chance, I believe.
Yeah, you can stand him up here.
There it is, see? He's going to get one more chance.
Short protest from Chimaev, who felt like he was busy enough. Back to the feet with just over a minute to go.
Drickus is looking to kick again.
One, two, nigga.
Late connection by Duplessis.
Oh, it's broke. He's got to take his legs back.
Hold him like that. Hold him like that.
Like, look at his left leg. It should be so far back right now. Because I'm not going to take him down. Oh! Oh!
Knock him out, knock him out. Choke that nigga. Choke that nigga.
He goes for a late submission.
Choke that. Oh, no. Oh,
Drickus
shit.
is careful. He's trying to get that left hook in, but he doesn't have it, and he might fall off.
Yeah, he's too high. Hamzat just needs to dip his right shoulder. But he's okay just sitting here. It was a short time.
I don't believe you like this feeling, motherfucker.
Final seconds. Hamzat Chimaev has done it.
Wow.
Total domination, bell to bell, and we will soon hear and new undisputed UFC middleweight champion at long last, Chechny's Hamzat Chimaev.
Crazy.
Daniel, throughout your time as one of the all-time greats in the UFC, your foes would know what was coming, and they couldn't stop it. Some parallels to be drawn there. Nobody can stop the shot of this man, and he was at his suffocating best tonight.
I mean, he looked as good as you would expect him to look with his biggest opportunity. Double leg shot, get to the corner immediately, putting DDP down. Every round, John, I think Hamzat Chimaev scored a takedown with 30 seconds into the round. Every round, and then just controlled it. Drickus Duplessis really struggled from the bottom. I mean, here you go. Crucifix number 5. Takedown number 11. Hamzat Chimaev had his way with one of the best champions we've seen in a really long time. But just pace, pressure, wrestling. Every time DDP thought he'd have an opportunity to strike, Hamzat would just take him down. Punch, shot, double leg, angle, take him down. I mean, it was beautiful. And there's no question we have a new champion. It's just a matter of what the scores look like. 50-43, 50-40. I mean, what do the scores look like?
What a moment for Hamzat Chimaev. This was the highest grossing event in United Center history. More than 20,000 witnessed Hamzat Chimaev's brilliance here tonight as we crown a new undisputed UFC middleweight champion. With the scorecards and the decision, here's Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 50-44 for the winner by unanimous decision and new undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Hamzat Chimaev.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner and new middleweight champion of the world, Hamzat Chimaev. This has been a moment you have been waiting for a long time. Your first opportunity at a world title, and you came through in a dominant performance. How happy are you with how it went out tonight?
Yes, out, but only 1 minute, last minute. A guy strong couldn't finish that boy. Sorry, guys. Happy always. Get my money. Dana, send my money, brother. I'm waiting for that war and that shit belt. But belt is important for my country. Norge, what you gonna do, boys? تعال problem ياچو نوشو چون همه تعال دقه hey نوشو گیر خواه لیدر دلیل بول بوی نه خوش خواه Allahu Akbar Ahmadillah
Hamza, what was the game plan coming in here? Was it just what you did? Did it follow to a T your game plan? Just take him down, dominate from the top?
Oh, I don't know, I never game plan, just go in, work like I do in the gym. That guy is strong, couldn't finish. Respect that guy. The only champion who was saying my name. This guy has big heart. Real lion. African real lion. Thank you, brother.
Well, Hamza, enjoy this moment. Congratulations, sir. You're the new middleweight champion of the world.
Thank you very much. Dostum, her eskiden yaşıyor. Go away, Dubai, atakuyor. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, Hamza Chimaev.
Oh, he left him hanging.
Trikas, you fought like an animal. You had an incredible drive. You came up short tonight. What, if anything, was surprising to you?
Yeah, I mean, the man has incredible control on the top. He's just like a blanket. I mean, it wasn't a matter of strength or, you know, it wasn't that physical. It was just, he knew, it's almost as if he knew what your next move was going to be. And he got it without using too much power. And I had to decide, am I going to be on my back or have him on my back? At the end, takes that victory, but you know, big ups to Hamza. He deserves this 100%. He beat me fair and square tonight. He was the better man tonight, and I'll be back. And I'm coming back, get my belt back. But for now, it's his, and he deserves it. And he has to enjoy it. Thank you for all the fans who came out and supported us. You make this amazing, and without you guys, we don't have a job. So we really appreciate it. Thank you everyone for showing up. I'll be back stronger and better than ever.
I believe that, sir, and I look forward to seeing you again. Thank you very much.
Everybody in South Africa, you all know this flag means the world to me. I'm sorry for anybody that I let down. I'll be back stronger. Now, South Africans, we rise, we fight through adversity, and we'll show the world. They still don't know what we know. We're coming back stronger than ever. We will not lose this fight lying down. I promise you that. See you all soon. Thank you, everybody, for coming out once again.
Trikas du Plessis, ladies and gentlemen.
Just want to thank my country, Abu Dhabi, UAE. Thank you for that big support. All my camp, he was helping me, guys. Thank you. His Highness, I want to thank him too. The King. Thank you very much, brother.
What the fuck?
So Hamza Chimaev moves to 15-0. He becomes the 15th undisputed UFC middleweight champion. Trikas du Plessis dripping with class in defeat. The ever-gracious former champion will go back to the drawing board. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC, easy to celebrate, easy to enjoy. And the celebration is on in the United Arab Emirates for Hamza Chimaev, in Chechnya, of course. And he was donning the Palestinian flag there to show his support as well. Hamza Chimaev is everything we knew and thought he was. All right, next Saturday, 6 a.m. Eastern for the main card. UFC Fight Night, Walker versus Zhang, live from China. Next live event will be Saturday, September 6th. Big things in this middleweight division. Two top contenders collide. Nassourdine Imavov versus Caio Borralho. Noche UFC beckons on September 13th, 6 p.m.
Call of Duty time. Call of Duty time. Oh, my stomach hurt. Yeah, go to sleep. That's crazy.
Really?
That dude sucks.
I thought what sucked was that guy just wanted to hug him.
He's wildin'. Show the fight, please. Hello. Fight a Mexican. Yo, he said show the fight. No, man. Somebody said show the fight, please. Hello. And then they wrote fried up Mexican.
Fried up. Damn.
Damn.
Man talking shit. I look mad done. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I know. Good. Probably a robot anyways. Facts. I just repeated everything you said. I figured it. It's been real. Oh. Right here in New York, I got 100 and 100 left. Yeah, I'm from New York, New York. Next time if you talk, you talk. This sounds so low. That has to be a way that I can raise this shit. Who said that?
Alright, we ball. We should have won that.
Damn, y'all ain't win? That's crazy. That means I'm playing with a bunch of losers.
Yeah, we should have.
Right now?
Hell yeah, I had a dream about winning. Then they put me in a match with you.
Damn. So that means I'm playing with a bunch of
Like,
losers right now? Type shit.
boy, yo, that's a bot.
Use this time for some target practice.
Don't worry about it. I'm about to do the same shit.
Oh, fuck. I fucked up.
What you didn't do, bro? Don't get no fuck, nigga.
Nigga said, I don't get no fuck, nigga. What you eating? Chat. Shit, give me that. That's crazy, chat. She give me some nasty ass Chinese food. She eating the good shit. She eating that shit. Ew. Nah. Yo, my stomach hurt.
I just been at this other stuff before I even got to know my name. You should be.
You know where the screwdriver, the drawer's at? No? You know where there's a screwdriver? I need one. I need one. I need one.
Put it. Enemy dropping into the AO.
I say he's out on the front. I had his lungs occur. And ain't nothing serious, we just chillin'.
Yo. My gang, hallelujahs. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen?
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Yo. Freaky 10. What's the word? What we dropping, yo?
Resurgence. Attack. Survive and your team can
Bust your gun, man. Bust your gun. Stop it.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, I killed one. Not bad for first time. Yo, that nigga scared me, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, he tried to kill me, gang. Yo, they try to kill me, please.
Nine left. Keep the pressure on.
Yo, you didn't even land the mark.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I did.
Supply box secured. Move to the next one.
I left because nobody dropped down. Nobody dropped over there. These didn't even land together.
I landed at the mark and my gang wasn't there.
I might go over here to these niggas, man.
A loadout drop inbound.
Back in the fight.
Hold on.
You're redeployed.
My nephew told me to trying to.
Yo.
Enemy advanced UAV.
Yo. Alright.
I'm reloading. Enemy UAV is online.
Who? What's the word, my boy? That nigga's cooking up.
Hostile UAV in the area.
You gotta get back in that mood, man.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Alright.
And standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time. Gas is inbound. Precision airstrike standing by.
What? No way! No! I'm dropping back down. Please go kill him. Please go kill him, bro.
Good work.
Sorry, I can't do that.
Get my lick back. And he took my guns. I'm not fighting him.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
Loadout drop headed your way.
No hit. Go again.
We lost the supply cache locations. Contracts pulled. Precision airstrike ready for tasking. Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound.
Good shit. Yeah.
Clear another target during contract.
They right there. They right there. They right there.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. You have reinforcements inbound.
UAV available for
1-1 requesting recon at this time. Reloading. Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them. Be advised, enemies deployed a buy station.
UAV is bingo fuel, returning to base.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Ah, right here. He hiding.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Your squad made it to the
Good
safe
shit.
zone. You have reinforcements inbound.
Enemy UAV is online.
UAV standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
That was close.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Package available for delivery.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting AO.
Fire sale is active. Fire station.
Damn, man, I'm playing ass. Somebody drop down. Op.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
I said I'm playing ass.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
I don't know, man. I think I just got on.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Somebody here with us.
Resurgence window is ending.
Moving here.
Watch your six.
Missile along the designated target. Confirmed it. Missile strike by single target.
Prison?
They all at prison.
Precision airstrike available.
Put that up here.
Dead?
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online. Fire
Dead?
just in prices.
Oh shit, yo, teammate.
You're cleared hot.
Copy. Longboat 3-1 on approach. Strike inbound.
Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Fucking go.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Teammate gone, teammate gone.
Enemy UAV is online.
Shit, boy. Oh,
fuck. Two pushing.
Hostile UAV in the area. Your squad's in the top 5. 5 squads still operational in the AO. Surgeons in close. No more second chances.
Dead?
Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
Sure, yo. I think they're coming up.
Your
See 'em.
squad mates back on station. Good work.
Right here. Yep. Hold the peak right here. Hold the peak right here, hold the peak.
Vulnerable buy station detected. Proceed to the buy station before time runs out to receive a
They up.
discounted item.
Damn, scared the shit out of me.
Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
Me.
You lost them.
Yo, over here, they came up. Came up from other side, Came up from other side. Yo.
I'm here.
He beat me. Come up.
Can someone buy me back in?
I got you.
Pop up.
Who? I don't know what he's shooting, boy.
We've lost eyes on the objectives. Contract failed.
Dead? Oh my god, bro. There's just sitting here.
I'm down. Where yellow at?
No, bro. Still up there.
Requesting recon at this time.
Calling me back.
Oh my god, there's two niggas stepping outstairs, bro. I need to come back. I have 17 kills. I have 17 kills. Oh my.
Crazy, bro. Well, that worked. These motherfuckers, I bought them back and they go back. bet we went to sleep so early on a Saturday. Oh yeah? Yeah.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Check your gear and weapons. Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, breach the gun. Stand by for deployment. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates.
Got a contract here.
Additional contract online.
Night and day. That cash money? Take it plate?
Changing max! Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, that just scared the fuck
You
out
have
of me.
reinforcements inbound.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Yo.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
House ready to commence
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
You have reinforcements inbound. Hostile UAV in the area. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. You have reinforcements inbound. Squad mates back on station. Good work. All squad mates are in the safe zone. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job. Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly loadout drops on the way. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
UAV standing by.
1-1 requesting recon
Enemy
at this
UAV
time.
is online.
SDR awaiting target.
Moving here.
UAV is neutral fuel. Returning to base. Time of flight 5 seconds. Out.
Marking target location.
UAV available for that.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Target grid struck. No casualties.
Mark a point on your map containing enemy intel. Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Precision airstrike standing by.
Visual, one enemy.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in. Intel point activated. Now ensure the point is secure. Hostile UAV in the area.
UAV standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this
Precision
time.
airstrike available. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound.
You have reinforcements inbound.
No hit. Go again. Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Marking target location.
Reloading.
Enemy UAV overhead. Capture complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas spread. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Enemy UAV is online.
Enemy moving here.
Oh, hell no.
I'm hit!
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
How the fuck did I get hit?
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Operator establishing force streak.
Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Forget it.
I'm fading here.
Marking target on command.
UAV available for that.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
SDR ready for launch.
16 rounds. Out.
You have reinforcements inbound. Precision airstrike ready for tasking. Fire sales done. Assault rifle here. Normal.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
LGBR awaiting target data.
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
Fuck, you died.
Target grid empty. Negative BDA.
Oh.
Changing maps.
Watch it, bro.
Be advised, insurgents is no longer active. This is for keeps. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Only 4 remain. Finish the job.
FFE, danger close. Over.
Tower sniper, watch it.
Fire solution was bad. Miss.
And I got 0 kills. The fuck?
Losing ground. Moving.
Taking effective fire. Stay in the fight.
Don't let up now. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Enemy field upgrade.
Gas is inbound.
Changing maps.
Ninja assassin.
Gas is closing in.
Changing maps.
When? When or why? Oh, why? Because he needed to cut his hair. He needed to look cute. What he's doing right now? Call him. Jason!
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. Enemies are dropping into the area.
Jason!
Watch the skies. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Damn, so you calling me fat and you calling me Jason?
Resurgence. Stay alive. One in time.
Where we going? Second part?
Byron. Joe Losey.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
I'm reloading.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, what the fuck? What are you doing camping there like that? What the fuck? Yo, that motherfucker just camping on the motherfucking hill. Yo, chat.
Hostile sighted.
You seen that? What the fuck he was doing there?
I'm back on
Stand by for
station.
redeployment.
I bet.
Took a round.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done. You have reinforcements inbound. Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Help fueled and standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Oh my god. Yeah, Lululemon. Why you kill me for? I got the red dude.
Taking fire.
Come on. Oh, there you go.
Back in the
You're
fight.
getting another chance. Weapons free.
Yeah, everything's halfway right now.
You've made it to the top 10. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Do I go right or do I go left?
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
UAV standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time. Reloading.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
Enemy UAV is online. Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring them back. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. You have reinforcements inbound.
Bro, that C4 ain't do shit. Oh, C4, bro. That shit ain't do shit.
Inserting armor.
Dumbass motherfucker. Dang. Me and Chester went for cereals. Yes, for the cereals? Alright, Frosted Flakes. Huh? No, it's just no. It's just sandia cut as a chicken. No, you didn't. You said chicken fried.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Yes.
Check weapons in here. The whole
Yo, chat.
prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Watch the game start. What do I do? Oh, Mom, do it.
Hello? Who's the nicest one here?
I'm back.
Who's the nicest one here?
Survive and your team can redeploy.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to IQ, probably Ray, but
Changing max.
Oh, snipe me, you motherfucker. You got lucky. Oh, don't worry about it. You dying, pussy. Ah! Lucky.
Stand to you, soldier. Stay sharp.
Hey, y'all all died already? It's crazy, chat.
Hey, bro, we all the nicest in this bitch. It's like having a team full of Jordans. You heard me.
Back on station. Good work.
I ain't gonna lie.
Sure.
I can hit the whole background in your fucking shit.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Yeah, I probably
Enemies dropping into the AO.
I ain't even playing with my settings on. I'm at somebody else's house with my game, so I don't, you know how you don't want to fuck with nobody else shit. You feel me? I don't want to really fuck up, mess with nobody's settings. Motherfucker come back and put their shit on and be like, yo, what the fuck? Oh. Over here.
This not your account?
Requesting recon at this time.
Here, nah. This is my account. They TV resolution and everything just fucking crazy.
I'm reloading. Taking effective fire.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
That nigga they said this not your account.
Loadout drop headed your way. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
What?
Enemy UAV is online.
Just try to redeploy.
Reloading.
Out, but y'all didn't want to take
To the round.
You have reinforcements inbound. Almost done here. Gas is moving.
I'm back on
Returning you
station.
to the front. Earn this.
Enemy movement. Marking it. Moving here.
We on our way.
Enemy UAV overhead.
You gonna die.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy moving. Enemy UAV overhead.
Changing max.
Rooftop.
Enemy UAV is online. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Oh shit.
Enemies are dropping into the
Hey,
area.
Pinky on you, Pinky landing in front of you, Pink. Right here.
Killed him.
I'm reloading.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Hostile UAV in the area.
Assured and standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Additional target added.
Disregard. Reloading.
that's fucking wild, bro. Be in front of rooftop. Get back, Pink.
Enemy UAV is online.
Go on
Plate
rooftop.
up, Pink. Plate up.
Precision airstrike available.
I killed one on the roof.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Well done.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
UAV available for tasking. SDR ready for launch.
16 rounds, out. Impact, no hit.
In a bad situation.
Squad mates, changing max. Losing ground, moving.
Good shit, nigga.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Target grid empty. Negative BDA. Grenade!
Oh no, he's low.
How they won't let me collect from my... Oh, I'm reloading. This shit in the motherfucking ass spot, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm on top. Oh,
Primary objective complete.
Back in the
All
fight.
targets eliminated. You're back on station. Go get after it. Fire sale is active. Fire station prices
Free
are
self-revives, free self-revives. Buy station, free self-revives.
You've got time for another bounty.
killing it in.
Get done. Enemy
One dead, one dead.
Requesting recon at
Oh,
this time.
get out factory. It's like 3 of them.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting AO.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, go pick your fucking ends up. He down in there. That boy.
Solid work.
Dancing on load out like that. That shit crazy.
Go get your revenge.
Requesting recon above. They gotta die now.
He on top of us, Pink. I don't know where he at. He on top. He might be on top.
Tack off. Launch a UAV.
What? What?
He on top. Like I said, he on top. Camping ass, nigga. Me back.
I still can reach.
Supply crates to restock. Advise you to load up now. You're in the top 5.
Oh, you
Bring home
take?
the win. 5 squads still operational in the AO.
Get back out there.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online.
Oh, boys, crazy.
Head for my waypoint.
Hostile Hostile UAV in the area. Head to the safe zone.
Weaver requesting
Oh my
UAV
God.
tasking.
I'm not.
You're weird.
Enemy
Guns,
UAV
no
is
nothing.
online.
Well, let's try 3
Enemy
people down.
UAV overhead.
SDR awaiting target data.
Armor pouch here. Weaver requesting LDBR strike.
I'm rushing it.
Right here, he right here, he right here. Watch yourself, Blue.
Changing max. Took a round.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
What?
Left in the war zone.
Oh, there's a kid behind me.
I need medical.
FFB, danger close. Over.
And let me get there. Ah, they ain't gonna let me get there.
It's all on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy. You've got gas moving in.
Fire solution was bad. Missed.
Hostile airstrike incoming.
Behind you. Watch behind you.
Last chance. Finish the job.
You gonna come up. Come on. That's smash. You need it.
You're in the last 2. Now finish this.
V2.
Gas.
They come. Behind you, upper ladder behind you. On inside.
Only 5 remain. You were close.
I was trying to tell you behind you, they was gonna come up the upper ladder.
I thought it was only one ladder.
Good game, good game.
Oh my God. The fuck?
Thought we gonna win. That's crazy, yo.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deployed shortly.
Only gave me one player as a team. All these motherfuckers online. They give me one teammate.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Heading to the war zone. Geared up. Stand by. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Water with cereal.
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Enemy soldier incoming. I'm reloading.
I saw the light there.
You have reinforcements inbound. LGR inbound. Contract failed. Objective lost. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Enemy UAV is online.
Oh my god, yo.
Bro, where's the team at, bro?
Oh, he threw himself up.
Using equipment.
Like, bro, me and bro just got jumped, bro. What the fuck?
Back in the fight.
Get ready. You're redeploying.
Reloading.
You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad.
Niggas is
Get my finish right down there, buddy.
Yo, that nigga, oh my god. 3 niggas just stacking. Move somewhere else.
Chill in the air, man. Chill in the air.
3 motherfuckers trying to kill me. I mean, they did kill me.
Man, these motherfuckers gonna learn the thing. I already got like 2 dubs today, so it don't matter. These niggas like get packed up.
Go get your revenge.
This bitch right here, yo.
I hate that damn skin, bro.
Niggas is all in that house. They on the roof too, man. These niggas on the roof. Hey, I don't know you. You're freaking crazy, bitch. Damn. I almost had your stupid ass. Hey, yo, Pink, revive me, bro. God damn, bro, you on my thing. Niggas can't whip and shit with this nigga. Not you, bro. I'm talking about this asshole that killed me.
Moving here. Enemy UAV overhead. Moving here. You have reinforcements inbound.
Look, finally, someone put that nigga down. Thank you, bro. Somebody finally put that nigga down. I'm tired of that. Man, bro, you dick riding out, bro. Y'all dick riding, bro. Bro, this a whole squad of these niggas on the fucking roof. Oh my god, bro. How many niggas on the roof dick riding, bro? Back to back.
I'm reloading.
Never a fucking bubble around loadout drop. Dude, this shit's fucking gay.
Let's finish this.
This gay ass.
Fucking
I got no
gay.
problem with gay people, by the way. Just saying. This
Fucking
gay
little
be gay.
camping pussies. Camping pussies just like a loadout drop. It's fucking.
Watch these niggas still dick ride, bro. Yo, bro, you right there. Just dick riding, bro. You got your loadout. Let me get mine.
They love it, bro. They love it. Just fucking you. So fucking annoying, bro. Jesus.
Yeah, at this point, I'm on my solid snake shit. I'm finding whatever I find, and I'm kicking your ass with it.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
We're not getting through that loadout.
No, I ain't going to that loadout no more. These niggas doing blazing shit.
There are some gay shit, bro.
Found my mask, found a nice knock.
I'm gonna try one more time.
No, don't do it, don't do it. These niggas dick riding. I say find weapons, bro. Oh, come over here, actually. There's some weapons in here.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Matter of fact, you can go for your loadout. I got something for these niggas. Yo, leave these niggas. Leave my niggas alone. As a matter of fact, hold on. God damn, bro. This is dick riding to a whole new level. Bro, all these niggas, bro. I'm looking at the UAV too, bro. There's mad at these niggas all over the place, bro.
Squad mates back on station. Good work. Well done. Enemy dropping into the AR. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Contract failed. You'll have to be faster than that, soldier. Hostile UAV in the area. Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six. You have reinforcements inbound.
That was close. 1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Ready for launch.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
He on the roof. He on the roof right there.
Out. Precision airstrike standing by.
Y'all niggas want to be on the roof, right? I bet.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal.
LDBR awaiting
Niggas took my kilo.
Target grid struck.
No.
No casualties. FFE, danger close. Over.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking. Enemy UAV is online.
Half fuel and standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps. Precision airstrike available. 4 remaining. 5 squads still operational in the AO.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Direct hit.
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave
Target
no one
area
behind.
marked. You're cleared hot.
Why are you still there, my nigga? Oh my god. This nigga's still dick riding, bro.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Oh my god, bro.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Nah.
Stand by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Dick riders.
Time to fly 5 seconds.
Oh my fucking god. Let me just eat my steak, bro. Dick riding to 100. What a kilo, too. This shit got me mad.
Ready for launch. UAV available.
1-1 request.
LDBR awaiting target data.
Target grid empty. Negative PDA.
Y'all getting me tight now, bro.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Priority tasking request
Damn.
16 rounds. Out. Target grid struck. No casualties.
Less than 5 still standing. Next time we'll take that victory. Defeat.
Crazy, yo. Motherfuckers is trash. Babe, they trash. Babe, what you want me to do? They trash. What you want me to do? Live on Twitch. What happened, babe? Lamar didn't put more. You see they big ass right behind them.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Check weapons and gear. We're holding the deployment. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Resurgence. Stay alive. Squad is alive.
Yo, Gandhi, kalame.
All landed in the building.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
one in there. Yeah, I like that. Good shit, gang.
Back on station. You're redeploying.
And another one. And another one.
Changing mags. We've located the rest of them. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
You scared me, yo.
Hostile UAV in the area. Marking the rest of them. Good kill. Get
So the light
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I knew they were coming back.
Oh my god, 2, 3 niggas in.
Squad. Hunt them down.
Behind you, behind you, behind you.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
No!
Your squad's in the safe zone.
Damn, gangos. Two of them in there.
back in the fight.
Stand by for redeployment.
Yo, yellow, what the fuck, yellow? I'm gonna come beat your ass. What you doing, yellow?
Precision airstrike
You
standing
must
by.
know something I don't know.
You have reinforcements inbound. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemy UAV overhead.
I don't know what he does to make you cry.
Reloading.
I'll be there to make you smile. I don't have a fancy. Yo, why you
Stack on, get a harp in the air.
Get to you, I walk 1,000 miles. I don't care if he buys you nice things. Does he still come from the heart?
Enemy UAV is online.
But if you was my girl, I'd make you so we'll never be apart. Oh, right here, yo.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Hey, okay, you were just with me. Oh my god.
Break down, dope. Need medical attention. Motherfucker, I'm down.
He's gangster. Pink, you gonna let him fly to you and kill you, bro? I don't care.
I'm back on station.
To the front. Earn this. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy soldier
Changing
incoming.
mags.
fuck niggas behind, bro.
Use your back map to hunt down the rest. You're losing ground. Move it.
I wish I could give the world to you.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemy dropping into the AO. You have reinforcements inbound. Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring them back.
Nigga flanked us, bro.
Oh, come on. Nigga said niggas flanked us, bro. Yo, can I get a fucking backup shot over here? Motherfuckers? Damn. Niggas ain't shit. Damn.
Fire sale is active. Fire station prices are adjusted.
Well, you better get killed, man. Oh my god.
Back in the fight! You're redeploying.
Can't make it up. I would have booked it.
Enemy UAV is online. Your squad mate's MIA. Reducing redeployment time. Down to you, soldier. Stay sharp. Hostile UAV in the area.
It was my girl. I make it so we never be. Damn, look, they left. They got mad.
Gas is inbound. Fire sale's over. Adjusting
Yo,
price.
that camping ass motherfucker. Look at him.
I'm back on station. Go get after it. Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up. still operational in the AO. Valiant effort. Keep your head up. Take the fire!
Damn, babe. You're getting old. Because it's Saturday and your brother's in his 20s and you let him go to sleep early and you're old. I know I'm old. You get old. But you too. I'm older. I'm older. Damn. I'm getting old. Oh my god, I'm getting old. Man, they call me a fried Mexican. Damn, chat.
Enemy soldier incoming. Use this time to target range. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate the targets to bring them back faster. Marking target location.
Alright, where we going, gang? Over there? Alright, bet.
I'm good. Inserting armor. Changing mags!
Taking effective fire! The squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
I'm down, I need triage. Operator establishing score streak. Calling in score streak.
Ready to commence
One
oversight.
requesting recon at this time.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. deserter left your squad. We'll redeploy you faster to make up for it.
Squad!
Fucking
Pop up
that squad. Hunt them down. All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is closing in. Enemy UAV is online.
SDVR, ready for launch.
Vulnerable buy station marked. Head to the buy station before time runs out to get a discounted item. Only 10 left.
The fuck are they?
We've got 10 squads active in the field. Vámonos! Enemy dropping into the AO.
Time to fly 5 seconds. Out.
Loadout drop headed your way.
SDVR, awaiting target data.
Changing max!
Fire solution was bad. Miss. FFE, danger close. Over.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Target grid struck. No casualties.
SDVR, ready for launch.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Changing max!
16 rounds. Out.
You're out of time. The buy station is closed.
Standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Got movement. Disregard that.
Target grid empty. Negative BDA.
Precision airstrike ready
Target
for
area
target.
marked. You're cleared high.
SDVR, awaiting targeting data.
Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike it out. Time to fly 5 seconds. Out.
Tackle, we're flying on cue. UAV returning to tank.
Good effect on target.
We're going up, green, zip line.
Ready for launch.
Zip line, zip line, zip line.
Your
Oh my
squad's
god,
in the
go up
safe
the zip
zone.
line. Go.
Gas is inbound.
Target grid struck. No casualties.
Yeah, I dropped one up
16
there
rounds. Out.
too. Hey, you just went past a card
Your squad mate is
on the
redeploying.
ground. There's a
Well
card
done.
up there. Don't see what it was
SDVR,
though.
awaiting targeting data.
Hostile UAV in the area.
FFE, danger close. Over.
You've made it to the top 5. 5 squads still operational in the AO.
Bad. Miss.
Reloading!
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting. In here.
Hey, Blue, there's a specialist pack up here if you want it.
recon at this time.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
LDBR ready for launch.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
LDBR awaiting targeting data.
Time to flight 5 seconds. Out.
LDBR ready for launch.
Oh, damn.
Operator establishing score streak.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
Target grid empty. Negative BDA. 16 rounds. Out.
Enemy UAV overhead.
LDBR awaiting targeting data.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
LDBR care package available for delivery.
Target grid struck. No casualties.
Be advised. Still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
LDBR awaiting targeting data.
FFE, danger close. Over.
Enemy movement. Cancel that. Changing
Fire
mags.
sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
Target grid empty. Negative BDA.
Calling in score streak.
Hand cannon available.
Enemy UAV is online.
UAV available for tasking.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Hand cannon locked and loaded.
Resurgence is closed. No more second chances. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you to load up now.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated. LDBR ready for launch.
Some of your squad is outside the safe
Enemy
zone.
movement.
Ooh. 16 rounds. Out.
Hand cannon available.
You're in the last 2. Now finish this. Vamos.
Fire solution was bad. Miss.
You're gonna die.
UAV standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Yeah, he's on the bottom floor, too.
Be advised. You still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
No, how was they? Oh my gosh.
Mission
Come
timeline
on,
expired.
bro.
UAV exited the AO.
Oh, I had no plates. That's what it was.
I'm reloading.
Enemy visual. Here. Hold on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy.
That was close. Reloading.
Reloading.
You've got gas moving in. Overhead.
Oh, that came over here. Bitch ass motherfucker. Guess what, guys?
You were 1 of 5 remaining.
I can't get easy.
The enemy took that one, but
Fuck. Oh, really line me up with some trash ass niggas all the time. Oh, fuck, yo. I feel like I be doing everything. Look, this will show you I do most of the work. I'm on top all the fucking time. God damn, bro. Niggas doing shit for the team and motherfucking team don't do shit for nobody. Weapon. What the heck?